sounds like casual to me.
I think you're stupid.
Yeah.
Wow. No comment.
Doesn't even need to be comment. Yes.
Alright, look at me.
Yep, we're here now. We're here now. I moved the
We're
camera
here?
straight over. Yeah, we're live. We're up and running.
Oh, we're live?
Yeah, now.
Yeah, we are. live.
Okay.
Yeah, first
Hi.
thing chat heard was
Oh.
you're stupid. Like that's the first thing that they heard.
Well, maybe they need a reminder every once in a while. just a soft little reminder. Hey, if you forgot, chat, you're stupid.
Hey, no, chat's
Nah,
not stupid. No.
No.
Chat is amazing.
Chat. Yes, chat is amazing. There's one person in particular that Bellin thinks is stupid, though.
That's the one clear over here. That one.
Hello?
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 Mistral did nothing wrong. If anything, you're becoming more casual around her.
That sounds like propaganda.
It is.
I don't know, is it?
Mistral did
You
know-
nothing wrong.
I would like to state. I would like to say. I'm sedated.
Yep.
Look, I'm making you stumble over your words.
Oh my god! Who was that?
It's like that is the wrong kind of football, but we're here for it. Let's go.
I thought that was my "It's Always Sunny" meme. There we go.
Oh, sweetheart. Here we go. Close.
There we go. It's like Mistral did nothing wrong.
Yep.
Mistral set fires to the White House.
That's the
Oh,
sound.
okay, okay.
In.
All right.
All right, so I think that it is worth starting of after concussing themselves on a door from the vapid stupidity that, well, not stupidity, the naivete of Mistral and craving that mineral and yearning for the mines. Balin has since decided to recuse herself to this closet next to these stairs and locked it from the inside to at least deter the object permanence that is the fawn that's way up that way.
Hello.
So hi, you're here now. You're inside like this little closed off room. There's crates and such that are in here. These are not like the food supplies like further up in the larger warehouse area. As this seems to be filled with a multitude of different, say, reagents, among other accoutrements. As there's different things for alchemical ingredients that are in here. There's a few broken alchemical supplies. As what the hell? I just started. Why are you raiding now? I'm explaining a closet.
Raiders.
Oh,
Yeah,
look.
guys.
Public indecency.
Welcome, Raiders. I'm about to come out of the closet, so
I mean, it's true. You're
perfect timing,
friendly.
everybody.
Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome. It is May Nightshade. Welcome. Hey, Undead Commander, Tropical Scum, the VTuber, TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, and a TTRPG author. On-screen celebration. What's happening? What?
What just happened? Oh. Yeah.
I don't see it anywhere. I guess it must be like on Twitch side. I don't know.
It is on Twitch side.
Okay. I was like, what? But yes, thank you so much for raiding on in. Really appreciate it. See, you were playing Roblox. I suspect that you're engaging in some of the new reward system, the new sponsor system that Twitch has implemented, where if you can go and get some new people to be able to sign up on your stream, you can actually get some money. So like, there's ways of getting paid. So I hope that that's the case, because if that is, then hey, get that bag. Really proud of you. But yes, we are currently running D&D Mantle's Burden. It's a Super Sentai style campaign. And my players have Not devolved yet.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yet.
You're currently crashing out in Plaza.
But hey, May, if you have to go and
Yes.
raid and run, do some after stream care, please feel free to do so. But if you want to stick around, awesome. You have D&D tonight. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I hope that this is able to get you a little in the mindset for it. Anyways, closet time. Hi, how you doing?
Hi.
You got all sorts of stuff in here, or do you wanna leave in hopes that the satyr has wandered away?
Say again? I think my Discord just died on me.
Do you want to go and linger in here and kind of look about, or do you want to go and leave in hopes that the satyr has wandered away?
You know, any day that there is no satyr, I am having. But I am curious because you said alchemical reagents.
Yes.
How smart am I? I am smarter than your average bear.
Hey, boo boo. Hey,
Alright.
Balin. I'm smarter than the average bear.
I would like to investigate or try and figure out what some of these reagents are, and if any of them could heal me, considering the self-imposed concussive disorder I have given myself.
Okay. All right.
What like is
Well, considering what you'd be looking into, I would say make. You're not proficient in them, are you? No. Okay.
Hey, if you want me to intimidate these crates, I am very good at that.
No, because it would be more apt for you to use something that you are actually skilled in. I have a feeling that there would be the chance that history can work here. For you to be able to recognize certain things based off of historical precedents that has taken place, descriptions and uses. So I'll say you can make a history check to see.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words,
Good.
Magic Man. Oh, but dark.
Oh dear. You have
I lost connection to the server. I that was also a decent roll too. I think that was like a 16. Oh.
Well, time to bring Foundry back up. That was wild. I saw the roll too. I saw it on the screen. What the hell?
Yeah, it was a man.
What the fuck?
That was
Foundry
different.
died.
I can't believe Foundry did that.
Foundry.
Oh, Foundry, you silly Billy.
Carl.
Carl, that kills people.
God, I was looking at that earlier today. Isn't that like almost 16 years old at this point?
It is so damn old.
Don't need to tell me. You
Yeah.
don't need to tell me how old that damn thing is, please.
Hey, chat,
Getting
technical
back
difficulties.
into
Don't worry about it.
Age check.
Well, while we run into technical difficulties, I'm gonna go resupply my water source.
Chat, get the pitchforks.
Chat, run all seasons of I Love Lucy at once at the same time every episode.
Oh, that would be a cacophony of nightmares.
Chat, break it down nasty style. Be right back.
Break it down nasty style is crazy.
How bad could it be? No, enough to violate.
What else you want next, ALF? It's like, oh yes, ALF. You mean the acronym that a lot of people forget is alien life form?
Yes.
People forget that that's why ALF is named ALF. It's an acronym for alien life form.
Yeah. And then E.T.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that E.T. actually has the periods in it, and people just go, oh, his name is E.T.
Edward Townley. That's
Yeah.
Man.
Eustace Terrence. two first names.
His name is Eustace.
E.T.'s first name
Terrence.
is Eustace. Ow, I just fell.
By the way, it's back up.
Stupendous. I will make another history check. Watch this.
I'll let you do it at advantage because it messed up. And I saw what the prior roll was, so it's like I think that you're warranted that for being robbed.
I think I should refresh because it's not popping up. I'm very sad right now.
Oh,
So sad. Much sad.
It was a good roll too. I would have had a 19 on that history check, but for continuity's sake, I'm refreshing and then we're gonna re-roll and hopefully I get a 1 because that would be awesome.
it's saying that the connection's closed right now. What the hell happened? Your fucking history check broke Foundry.
Hey
Bruh.
guys, welcome back. This is the second time that I've made a history check and someone's foundry has crashed.
It's weird that it's happened twice.
The first time it was my own foundry.
Mm-hmm.
We shall fix it. We shall see.
Dear.
You shall work, knave. You
So-
boob.
While we have time, anyone got some good plans for the weekend?
We get drunk.
Games.
Not necessarily on my end. Oh, come on, Foundry. Why
Siege
are
is
you like
gonna
this?
get drunk.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
okay, go on.
Foundry's still
Play some
dead.
games.
Alright, who do I kill?
Throttle Foundry. Ask it where.
God, let in.
Yeah, Foundry's just not wanting to reestablish connection. It is being weird.
It's not this weekend, but it's next weekend. I believe the Minecraft movie comes out.
I
think so.
it comes out the 4th. So next week.
Yes. Okay, so next weekend. The Minecraft movie comes out. I'll let you know. I went to Walmart. I found an action figure of the Minecraft movie, and it was just Jack Black.
I'm just gonna move to the screen real quick.
Yeah.
So I can get some stuff adjusted.
So if you don't think I bought 3 different types of action figures that are just Jack Black, you'd be wrong. Oh,
All right. I am going to disconnect and reconnect real quick. This should hopefully fix it.
Like that, he's dead. Never seen
Yeah.
again.
I know that there has been a few issues. Like one of the other games I played in, the Foundry just stopped recognizing the endpoints before, and then it's boot up for me.
Is booting up now?
booted up.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Yeah.
We're in.
All
I
right.
get to play as Mistral.
Yeah, baby, we laugh.
Oh my.
Yeah, I did a pretty quick fix. Yep, that was a pretty quick fix. There we go. Awesome.
Excellent.
All I did
Hell
was
yeah,
just
I'm
disconnect
in.
from my internet and reconnect to my internet. Just lickety split and just fix it. I'll diggity damn.
Let me know whenever you transition scenes, and I'll click the history check.
And back. Ta-da! You can get your history going.
Heck yeah! Let's fucking go!
I said it was supposed to be an advantage.
Watch me do it again. I did say I'd roll a natural 1 though. I did say I would do that. Aww.
The dichotomy of man.
All right, so with a 20, also Faye, thank you for the alert. With a 20 for your history check, a lot of these are reagents and alchemical supplies that like you have read about in a lot of historical texts, as well as heard of through word of mouth. Now, in terms of these oral histories, it doesn't really do much in terms of describing them, but kind of just details what certain things have been used for, and coinciding with the stuff that you have read, it makes it to where you're able to discern certain ones being certain things. One of which being, let's see, it would be Malmas is one of them, which I can get that pulled up in the book. As soon as I go and I get that up, because I am so horribly ill-prepared. Absolute professional, this guy.
Okay, we were bantering quite a bit before session. It was quite egregious with my drill instructor. What's it called? Impersonation.
All right, so Malmas. So Malmas is a special kind of moss that grows in patches. They're relatively untouched by temperature change, and they even thrive in cold environments. Malmas tends to be made into cloaks for druid circles, or even alchemically infused into potions to act as a means of enduring the cold. This bristled moss is often found growing in patches where unfortunate travelers have perished, and respects are often paid to the traveler in question before procuring the moss. So that is one particular ingredient that you're able to easily recognize. The other one that you recognize is spider thistle. As this also grows in small patches, and it usually covers whole fields. It can cover whole fields if enough nutrients are available. Spider thistle plant's height is about 1.5 feet on average. Its name is given to it due to the silk it produces that ensnares smaller prey. The orientation of the spider thistle appearing as a white and brown mottled spider dead on its back, and the quote-unquote venomous bite of its spines. The silk it produces is often used for clothing repairs on the road, and some have found it is especially useful for medicinal stitching. However, the poison within the stinging spines of the spider thistle can cause nausea and fatigue to those that are unlucky enough to be stung by the small spines. Those are two in particular that you recognize.
Is the moss within a crate, or is it growing?
The moss is in a crate.
It's not a part of the surroundings, is it?
No.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'll go and I'll get the Malmas posted in as well, so then you guys have easily procured notes. Despite the fact that based off of the formatting of the book, it makes it have those weird breaks.
Okay.
But there you go. Ta-da!
How much moss is there?
I would say that there would be enough to... Because they're kept in small bolts, like how bolts of cloth are, where more specifically, treat it like how, have you seen like patches of sod where like, you go
Yes.
and okay. So like, it's just, it's like that rolled up, and it's about, I would say 2 feet by 1 foot. Like wrapped around a big wooden spool. And there's about like maybe 4 of these.
I would like to do something a little interesting.
Okay.
Can I take a dagger and cut it in half along the long ways so that I could get a 4 foot and 6 inch length of it?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
I would then like to take the silk from the spider thistle and sew those two spots together.
Well, the bright side is
This is happening while they're doing their thing to like make sense on why I'm taking so long.
yeah, it's essentially you went in here to avoid Mistral, and then as you're in here, it's like, well, while I'm here, I might as well see what's inside this room. Nobody's explored it yet, and now that you're looking, it's like, oh, I could actually do something here. So you're making do with your time. With the spider thistle in particular, the bright side is the stems that have the spines. Those are all inside these wrapped bundles, and they have wrapped around those bundles thick pads, like thick cloth pads, to go make sure that you don't stab yourself accidentally with them. As for the inner portion of it, the actual part that has the silk, the bulb, you're able to easily pull it apart. It's like cotton balls. It's effectively like cotton balls, and all of those are inside these small baskets. Like there's about, like, I would say 7 baskets of these in here.
Sweet.
So you're kind of
looking like a I'm turning into a weaver.
The Bowland spinster era.
I'm over here. What's even? That's crazy, guys. It's prophecy. She was meant to become a tailor.
Here's fun fact. So it's like the ages of, I think it was like 24 to like it was like mid 20s to like early 30s, and essentially from then on is when you can become a spinster. Is like when you're considered a spinster, but specifically at the age of 26, you're a thornback. That's the term for unmarried women at the age of 26 is thornback. And I thought it's a cool name, but like at the same time, it's so wild that it's thornback when you have spinster for the remainder of it.
That is true. Well, would I be considered? You said it was till the age of what?
So 26 would be when you were considered a thornback.
And then spinster is from ages what to what? 24 to what?
So it's like mid 20s, so like 24 usually, to like early 30s.
Early 30s. Okay.
So your character's a spinster.
Wonderful.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Is your character married? Is your character married?
I'm an elder spinster. Oh, I am betrothed.
Okay, so you are not a spinster. There we go. I had to get that clarification
right.
on.
Is that how you say that in English? Is it betrothed or is it betrothed?
Betrothed.
Oh, well, here I go, revealing my literary inconsistencies.
That's
my verbal inconsistencies, I should say.
I'm dead. I must send this to you immediately. For you will begin to cackle and begin preparing to call the elders by their proper titles. It gets worse. It gets so much worse.
Okay, so we have Spinster, we have Thornback, we have Venus Deathtrap, Lady of the Blade, Fanged
Lady
Dowager.
of the Blade is awesome.
Dude,
And
Fanged Dowager is so fucking cool. Hold on, and then 45 plus. Terrified silence, shifting eyes. If you speak of her, she will know, and she will show you no mercy.
At what age do you become a bird caller?
Oh, you could anytime.
Very well. Well, she's gonna take time to make a nice moss scarf and then pay the proper respects for the moss, even though it is like it's been prepared and already taken from the area that the buddy was at. She's gonna do the same as she understands that a little bit of the history of the area, and she's gonna try and make the scarf embroidered and like all pretty and stuff like that with as little time as she has. But if you do remember, her biggest personality trait being taking great pains to being the best and following the latest fashions. Even though she's a bit of the trendsetter herself.
God, I enjoy the fact that you're going to meet back up at the party, and it's like, is that a new scarf? It's like, I've always had it. It's all the rage.
Yeah. What do you mean?
All the royals are wearing it.
Oh, you
I
don't
see
have
you're not
one?
wearing it.
Oh, yes. No, this makes sense. It's unfortunate. Were you not able to purchase one? Oh, you're poor? Oh.
Oh, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. You
Right. Very well. She'll put the other stuff in. She'll be walking around with baskets. And she'll step out. Hello? Is anybody around?
You are met with silence. Oh, and then I can concern you. There we go.
Just you? Well, there are some spirits around. Put some of the spirits in the basket. It's rude to show up empty-handed. But I'm just giving them their own items back. Is this the right way? It's not. Nope. Ah, here we go. Looks over at the altar. Balin was here. Very well. Hello? Oh. A hole.
Yeah, technically they wouldn't be here.
Yeah, no, they're gone. The hole is there, though.
Yeah. But you are hearing some conversation down below. It's faint, but because of the cavernous structure, it echoes a bit. There's a pickaxe that has some rope tied to it. It leads on down.
She's gonna clear her throat a little bit. I'm coming. And she's
Clip that.
using thaumaturgy to amplify her voice directly towards the hole. Fee fi fo fum.
Okay.
Never mind. I forgot you existed for a moment. She will slide down the rope anyways.
All right.
Creating little pads of ice on her hand just so that she doesn't burn her hands.
Yeah, I should have dragged your token, and I did not. Wow.
Hello, I exist in a perpetual state. Oh, there I am. Hello. Oh.
Yeah, a
No
lot
place like
happened.
home.
You
Hold
hear
on, let me
conversation this
explore.
way.
That's nice. Let me explore the map. I need the map to be revealed because it is drastically colorful. You're mad. You're just excited. Is this blood or wine? She'll touch it.
Well, it's old, and it definitely has the consistency of extraordinarily old blood.
So it's ketchup then.
Is this what he meant by inordinate exsanguination? That's a reference. Hello?
Hi.
Oh god, it's you.
Over here.
I don't know if I was expecting anyone else. Hello, well-dressed man. Give me one moment. I'll dress you in a moment. Walks over to Druid. I got you something. And then we'll place the scarf around your neck. Made from spider thistle and mall moss. I understand that people of your different circles wear these things, so I thought that I'd make you look a little nicer, add some color to you.
Hmm.
Thanks.
Of course.
That was appreciated.
Oh, apologies. I am feeling like I've seen your spirit before.
You have.
You look far more dignified in this state, if I have.
Ah, that is because this is my fully manifested form.
Ah, I have quite a ways to go then. Thank you for humbling me.
There is no humbling here. Now please, if there's any questions that you have involving this manor and the lords that had once inhabited it, I am able to guide you as to their resting places.
So, in terms then, the lords still inhabit this place.
Only physically, but not in spirit.
Balin seems a little crossed.
Does that trouble you?
You had said that they had fled.
We had come to the conclusion on what my statement upstairs meant.
Yes.
Well, they died defending this place and defending themselves.
That's not what I mean. What I mean is, if they had fled, but they are still here physically, then spiritually.
Spiritually,
I'm a
they have
little
moved
concerned.
on.
Correct. But with my understanding of things, in what sense have they moved on?
It is due to their religious beliefs that they were able to be sent directly to their deities, as opposed to having to make the sojourn that many, such as yourselves, would have to.
She'll nod. Like the information given is sufficient.
I feel that the visual may help. Please.
Speak.
Undead, can you pause and unpause and game paused?
That good? How about that?
So pause for me.
Why is it still paused for you? That's weird.
Perhaps you lost connection.
Well,
There you are.
good to know. Thank you.
You know, I also have a well that looks oddly similar to this, just a little bit more crimson.
You okay? Did you mean to go back there? Ah, okay. Also, what well?
The one in the back.
It
See
would
it?
be up ahead.
Oh. That's...
I do like the architecture. You surely have outdone yourself, though. It seems a little grandiose.
Ah, wait for you.
Are the flowers fresh here?
The flowers themselves are, they're not fresh, but you can tell that there is a lingering magic that keeps them from withering away.
to not feeling well.
Can I make an Arcana check on what the? Oh, I don't have Arcana trained yet. Never mind. Very well.
Which Caretaker Nobo is staying up here and allowing you to kind of explore and see of your own devices and look with your own, personal interests. And if you have any questions, he will take note of them and then answer them all at once when all of you have gathered.
Books.
I like this one. I don't know why, but I like this one.
Are these books personal effects? Capri will make an effort not to touch them, just simply look at them, because, well, it would be rude to mess with other people's belongings.
You do see that,
Just
with the scrolls and the book titles and some of the sheafs of paper that are on this particular table, a lot of these are actually letters to family members, to lovers, to their children, and these two books over here seem to talk a lot, in terms of just the titles of them. It speaks volumes as to how they held themselves in their station, because it also means that they were learning. They were learning about what it means to be a noble lord of the land, as this one right here teaches involving interactions across borders. And it is just a prelude into, what is it? Into international politics and relations. This one talks about the hardships of political marriage.
I think if I hand her that one, she will slay me. She might like the politics one. Awkward. Peep over. Would it be rude to borrow one of the books to read? Or would that be too personal to mess with?
As long as it remains within the manor, then I do not mind.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see if they would be interested in it first and go from there. Proceeds to awkwardly take the book of international relations and politics and whatnot. And
All right.
provides it to Bowen. You were talking about working with fancy, noble people, so you probably either know a lot of the stuff that's in this book, or it might be useful. I don't know. There. Thanks again for that scarf. She'll just stand there awkwardly holding the book with both hands out like a Japanese businessman offers a business card.
Which Grila, you've barely entered the chamber.
I know I've been having an extreme delay. I'm reloading now.
Okay. I didn't know whether or not it was an in-character reason where it's I'm a little hesitant involving gods right now. I'm a man of science.
I feel that.
Oh, He would, however, be gravitating towards the central one, knowing that usually the center one is one that's given the most significance in religious iconography,
Okay.
rather than just waiting on me to reload back in, unless you want to move on to someone else.
Uh,
There I am.
Oh, well, never mind. Here you are. We're here. You good?
Is there any... Oh. Yep, hello then. Sorry about that. Can I read the writing on it, if there's any?
There is writing. Just need to double check on who is what. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
That way when she sees it, she can react.
All right. This one reads Festering wounds. To heal is to experience pain. Scars are memories unjustly bestowed. Kuda Black Banner.
What does she look like from the side? Or this dome of hers?
Just give me a quick moment. All right, so you're asking about what the sarcophagus looks like from the side?
Yeah.
It is a rather massive granite structure. As a matter of fact, where you were reading off of the plaque, it's actually also meant to be a step, so then you can step up and push this off. But it seems to have taken like a lot of damage over the years. But like I said, large granite sarcophagus. The likeness that is on top is of an orc warlord. That has been given angelic features. A lot of the angelic features were crafted to look rotted. As a matter of fact, even getting close to it, there is this smell of decay, and it's not from the potential body inside. It's actually from the stone. And in general, on the side, you see that there are depictions of Kuda Black Banner marching with legions. And these are legions of undead and zombies and all sorts of underworld minions. And eventually it shows further up this way the death of Kuda. As right here, you see all of the undead that had surrounded Kuda, the ones that followed, lifting Kuda up to an opening in the sky.
Like an ascension?
Oh, it's like the name of the campaign setting. Oh my god!
Da-da-da-da-da.
We can roll credits.
Ain't no
Sorry.
way.
Title card, a mental Spartan.
Meanwhile, I'm enjoying my French vanilla coffee because it's been a while since I've had coffee.
Delicioso.
I think the last time that I had coffee was, I think, like the 4th session of Arc 3 of Settled Wilds.
Why so long?
I just didn't feel like plugging my cure again.
It fucks us over. Don't let him drink coffee.
Well, he's drinking it now, so do with that like you will.
I
demand you put that coffee down right now.
I'm so unbothered by the fact that you are drinking coffee that I am also going to drink some coffee right now.
We're gonna die.
I have to finish
Don't
my
have any
Dude,
coffee,
this is
but
the
I can get
lore
coffee and
session.
syrup.
What the fuck do you mean? Like, and I haven't drank coffee in so long because, well, I just didn't want to plug the cure again. That was it. I was just too lazy to plug it in.
I will say, you should not let me drink coffee.
Oh. Are you sensitive? I forget.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
It's gonna become hyperactive.
I'll linger on Kuda Black Banner's tome for a while, and then
Oh, s'mores coffee sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Move over to this one.
You're going to move over to that one? All right, well, while you're moving over to that one, we had some time with Balin. I want to see what Mistral's doing real quick before I move over to Balin. Mistral.
As soon as they came in, I think Mistral's eyes certainly locked on with this crimson pool, and she, perhaps in a daze, I would say, approach the pool. For the first time, if anybody were to actually look at her, the smile, the cheer, all that is gone from her face. She is just staring at the crimson light that emanates from the pool. Perhaps there's a few sparks of electricity sparking on her hands, maybe up and down her arms. Which, if anybody's proficient in Arcana and stuff like that, typically lightning, magic, and all that sorts typically comes in the form of blue, but it's very apparent that it's red.
Something troubling you, Mistral.
Huh? She'll snap out of it. Oh, nothing. I'm fine.
You were unlike yourself, though. Beauty betrayed.
Oh, everybody's got a little bit of baggage here and there. I'm fine. Oh,
I will keep note of this. For when all of you are ready, I may be able to discuss this further. Just know that this is a wellspring of divine power. It has lost quite a lot over the years, as it is broken, much like the manor.
I see. Interesting.
Is this not going to pose any issues? You say divine power, right? And she'll just gesture to herself. I'm a little less than.
Less than what?
Considering my mother and the plane I reigned from, would it not have issues with mingling with the divine?
It would not. Any extraplanar magics and boons are divine, as they are not from Omadai. So where you are from, and where you are from, this is still considered divine in its own right. It is unaligned divinity. That is why it's a wellspring. It's meant to be used. But as I said, it is broken. Beauty betrayed.
Interesting.
Very well. But I still want to investigate this whenever everyone else is done.
Which, is there anything else for you, Mistral?
No, she's just kind of gone back to staring at, perhaps not in the same trance as before, but just waiting for everybody to gather for whatever
All right.
the tender has to say.
Point 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It is calling to me.
Of course it is. I just pulled it up. All right, so you walk on over to this one. Anything in particular that you are doing at it?
Valen's gonna rest her hand on it.
Okay.
I don't know why as a player, but both as a player and in character, just very drawn to this specific one right here.
You place
And
your
she's gonna-
hand.
yeah. Very well.
Anything else?
She's gonna speak. And she's just gonna simply ask a question. Who were you? As she investigates the sarcophagus.
Okay. So you're gonna make an investigation check,
I can, yes.
or is this just like a general investigation, like how I did for Grila?
You know, I am gonna make an actual investigation check.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a deep dive. Ooh, baby, an 11. Just above, just below my natural investigation.
As you're looking at it, and inspecting it, you are noticing some very intriguing details. The first one being, upon placing your hand on it, you start to feel as if there's these little spines of glass. This isn't going to deal any actual damage, but the longer your hand's on there, the more it feels as if something's cut into your hand. And even pulling away, you see that there are little cuts.
She will place her hand back on it then.
You place your hand back on it?
Yes.
You definitely feel more cuts. It's a strange feeling, as ordinarily whenever somebody is cut, it's this immediate feeling of warmth as the blood rushes to that area, and then it starts to get cold. This is different. This is immediately cold, and it gets colder. And there's this strange compulsion to smile that you have.
she'll look at the depiction on the sarcophagus and pose another question. Thirsty?
There's nothing that seems to radiate any kind of intelligent response.
But it seems to be acting.
It seems as if the sarcophagus itself is doing certain things that are in response to your actions, but it doesn't seem to be actually responding. Moreover, as you are inspecting the sarcophagus and looking at the likeness that is before you, this particular individual, once again, like all of the others, has this angelic depiction, except this one is of a level of peasantry, but not the peasant that you would expect. This would be the peasant of an assassin that needs money, one of desperation, but one that's good at what they do. As you can see that the hands, as opposed to the rest of the sarcophagus, which is marred with dirt and debris, the hands have no grime or filth on them. They are pristine. As the entirety of the body has tight portions towards the extremities, so like on the wrists and on the ankles, they're tightened. As the pants are slightly billowy, the top is also billowy, even the sleeves. But there are no weapons adorning this individual. And even with the face has nothing on it. It's as if there's no true features. There's a semblance of features, but there's no true features on the head. And because you rolled an 11 on investigation, I can also read off the name and quote-unquote epitaph that is on this if you would like.
Yes, please.
Friends. Traitors. Betrayal changes everyone's perspective except for the one holding the knife. Evil.
Evil. She's gonna step around to the side and kind of like climb up a little bit so that she can place her hand in the hands of, or in the clean hands, where her hands are now, I assume, bloody with the cuts.
You place your hand on there. Well, hands. And yes, there is blood, but you notice that as the blood is kind of like pouring onto the hands, starts coating the hands. You see it falls away. It's as if the hands cannot be dirtied. They'll pull like at areas of the lid of the sarcophagus, but they will never mar the hands. Anything else?
Second, people are walking into my room.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay. She will step back, step down. How does an assassin keep their hands clean? I like your riddle. she will step over and just wrap her hands in some of the white cloth and used for the spider thistle, and then we'll hand the exposed spider thistle to Mistral. Here you go.
Soul?
All right, I was muted. Oh, thank
There
you.
you are.
Just handing over the spider thistle, whatever, using the thick cloth to wrap her own hands.
So the spider thistle is being handed over to you. As a fae, you do recognize a thistle plant when you see it, but you'd have to make a nature check to know the specific thistle plant that this is.
Oh, rolled off that 16.
Damn.
It was on a 20 for me.
You know that it's going to be pretty close to a stinging nettle, just saying. So you might be itchy if you touch it.
Mixed it up.
She'll finish wrapping her hands. She just didn't want it in her hands while she was attempting to use the cloth from the spider thistle to, not bleed everywhere.
That's fair. That's fair. Which, let's see. So you're wrapping your hands, and I see that Capri went up here. What are you doing?
Well, Capri is currently kneeling, looking curiously. Is it safe to assume that that book is actually there?
It is.
She would find that very curious and interesting and try to attempt to look at it to see if she can read it.
Let me look at your languages real quick. Okay.
Sassy, druidic, and common.
Sassy, druidic, and common. Damn. Thieves talk real sassy.
They do.
And just
Especially
stand.
the ones I like.
They go and they have their nails up, and they're always like, talk to the hand.
Or they do the little period emote. But yes, it would be curious and curiouser on this one.
All right. As you're looking at it, you see that it involves a lot of Gnomish. There are parts of it that are translated into Elven, but none of this is common. This is all just Gnomish and Elvish.
Not my bag. Maybe someone else can play with it. Provided it's not gonna do anything weird to their brains.
This is an explosive rune spell, and it says, "Thank God I prepared explosive runes today." Boom.
Yep. I empathize with that.
It says this front towards enemy.
Long-lasting spell
This
right
is
there.
front to memory. Yep.
I think that's like my favorite line to use for an explosive rune spell, because like it's whenever you read the whole thing that it blows up. So it's like, thank goodness I prepared explosive runes today. Yeah, it's like, oh, you finish reading that and then it blows up. It's like, damn, that's nice.
Yep.
That's funny. Good joke. It's like rocks fall and everyone dies.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. I was curious because I was poking around earlier. What is with this book?
Oh yes, with this book.
This seems like a really trippy room, and that is a really fancy desk. And more books. Yay, books.
So with this book, it is open to a page. Well, 2 pages, obviously, but it is open to a section that speaks about some of the exploits of the individual from this room. As this is Learn from the mistakes of others. The past is a blueprint. Repeat success in your own image. A Nobo's Mantle.
I feel a little awkward now. But I do agree with his words.
And then the
Say
rest of it's
Nobo?
Elven. Yes.
Why does that name feel familiar?
I feel like I'm reading the gentleman's diary, and I shouldn't be doing that.
Oh,
But that is interesting. Although
What's a mantle?
This does disturb me a little.
Oh, this one and how it's all broken up.
Yeah. Did this one betray them? Or did they do something wrong? Or maybe they just really like digging. I don't.
When you make it to this threshold, you feel this palpable presence. It's a foreboding. Like if you were to enter into this room, you will suffer. Not that you will suffer consequences, not that you will experience death, that you will just suffer. This entire room is dread and anxiety incarnate.
It was a good time.
Everything that's broken. I'm sorry? Oh, radio said something.
Threaten me with a good time like that.
I thought that's what you said. I just feel bad that it's broken. None of them, though. Did like the tongues here, but nothing really says hello. Not like the book. I don't speak those. Crap. Name. Lynn? Or am I supposed to say Bao? Is Lynn their last name? Or is it a last name then first name? Anywho, do you know languages? Like, fancy ones like Elvish or Gnomish or anything like that?
I might be muted this entire time.
Yep.
Yes.
Bellin is how I would prefer to be addressed.
Okay, so I see the whole thing.
I do have something of respect for you, but still that I can call you a friend, Bellin.
I just
With-
wanted to make sure I was saying the whole thing correctly, because it sounded like a first and last name.
It's a moniker. Was that the right word? It's a alias.
Okay. Baolin, do you speak like Elvish or Gnomish or other fancy languages?
Is Sylvan close enough to Elvish? Because I know that the lamb speaks Sylvan.
Yeah. But I don't know how magically trained she is, and I am going to make a big assumption that you likely would have the common sense to not trigger any magical traps. So.
Oh, no,
this-
I am drawn to suffering and pain.
Oh.
Oh, your rooms are here. You
Oh, I've noticed. Thank you, voice in the sky. I'm planning on it, but
No
I was
problem.
distracted.
Sorry. There's a book here that has Elvish,
Oh.
which I thought was super cool, and then there's another one where there appears to be Elvish and Gnomish, which is located right over here. I do not read any of these, so I just figured big fancy. They usually deal with magical stuff, so could be a trap, could be a good time. You like books? There you go. I was nice. Bye.
Well, before I had made a deal with my mother, I was training to be a cleric. So let's see if it at least looks religious.
Okay. You're going to click your heels 3 times.
She'll look at you. I haven't even described how she looks at you. She just... All I've said so far is that she looks at you.
The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Damn.
The eyeless mask looks back at you.
Do you like your scarf?
Did you like your book?
I did. I'm glad that while we were having this conversation, my Discord jump scared me and Nitro disappeared. For those of you that don't know, I have Discord in light mode whenever I'm not having Discord Nitro, and so I was looking at Discord and it just flashbanged me in the middle of talking. All right. I'm gonna look at the book. Does it look remotely... If I were to use history, does it look familiar in any sense?
If you were to use history, I would allow you to still roll it, but it would be at disadvantage.
I am happy with that.
Rolls 2 20s.
What? No. You say that. See, here's the thing. As soon as I get disadvantage, I will roll a 1. So...
Even though that,
I like the way
you,
that this word looks.
even though that you are able to understand some of the verbiage, as a lot of the words do translate over to Sylvan easily, there are other ones that are very peculiar because they are of different Quenya text, context that is long underused, and because of that, it's the knowledge of how to use certain words, of the definitions of certain words, have gone into history, and unfortunately, I didn't roll high enough for that. So, but the words that you're able to pick up from it is Ixul, archive.
Hold on.
Nah.
No, I won't. You rolled a natural 1. All right, shut up, boy.
Be faster.
Hold on. No. Continue. Ixul, archive,
Knowledge, and hold on. I actually had this one ready. I had this. Well, it's kind of ready. Hold on. Covell.
I will say none of these words out loud. I will write them down, however.
On what?
Oh, right. I no longer have my piece of paper. My one piece of paper is gone. I'll write it down on my hand. I have ink and an ink pen.
Did you need something?
Piece of paper?
Oh, yeah, I got you. One sec. Fumbles through stuff. I'm gonna check within the alchemist supplies. I believe I would have a little notepad for be do not combine.
Yeah.
Basic stuff. All right. Yeah. pop a piece out. Immediately, you can hear Mentor screaming in head. Nick ignores it, rips out the backmost page, and offers it over.
The screaming in the back of your head is now deafening.
There you go.
And just for flavor's sake, as you were like rifling through that, you see that whenever you combine spider thistle and mall moss, it acts in a soothing muscle relaxant. Whenever it's put onto the skin, it creates the sensation of IRL icy hot.
No.
I gave you an icy hot scarf. God, that's so fucking fitting for me specifically. Like,
Reaction. No, this is brilliant. This is terrible. This is brilliant. Anywho, here's the paper. Also, you're probably gonna want to wear this later.
me.
Probably. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that
I don't
would be
know about you,
really
but-
nice.
I already wear materials that go well with each other. That is a color that would clash very much so with. Please, 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 please.
It's not the color. Look, just put your bare hand around it.
My.
I know, scandalous, but just trust me. Try it out.
It's not like she's showing ankles.
For the viewers at home, close your eyes. As Balin, like this, and she will place her hand on it.
It's a muscle relaxant.
Most things
And
can
there's-
be relaxing to the muscles.
The combination of these particular ingredients is a good thing. It's a muscle relaxant. So if you wind up feeling sore from dealing with Cuddles over there, you can borrow the scarf.
If I ever feel sore from her, it's because we've gotten into a fight and she decided to fight back.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past her, but you know. Anyhow, thank you. Hey, this is cool. Good job.
Not gonna lie, post workout, icy hot scarf would probably be pretty sick. I
Be very baller. Mhm.
I would love it.
For those of you that don't know, there's this thing called Tiger Balm.
No.
No?
No.
Some people like it, some people don't. Please,
Why don't you?
if you are gonna try it, get a very small sample and try it on your wrist. Do not
Yeah.
try it anywhere that's important, like your kneecaps.
Or
Do it
your
somewhere
balls.
Yes. Someone had to do it.
Yeah,
Anyhow,
Jackass
but-
did. Don't do it. You
So you want to know what we do to stay awake for 24-hour shifts in the Marines?
Is he hot on the inner thigh?
icy hot under the armpits? Or tiger balm under the
Icy
armpits?
hot on your eyelids.
Oh no.
No, I can't handle that. No, I would be bawling my eyes out. That'd be horrible.
Yeah, no, it sucks, but I have my icy hot right, or not my icy hot, but my Tiger Balm right here.
Man.
Just
Man.
put it on your nipples. Do that. See what happens.
Yeah.
I've done that before as well. I've also,
That's atrocious.
Man.
yup. But hey, I had to stay awake. Anyways, she will take her hands off of it. That's
Trucker
nice and
hands.
all, but typically I prefer the pain.
Okay.
Either way, here are 4 words that I had found.
It would not bode me very well because I don't use these languages. But I thought
Well-
you would find them interesting.
If I wasn't so distracted, I think that I would at least find better. What was I saying?
It's okay. I'm just gonna scurry the heck away. You enjoy the book. Enjoy the book. Enjoy the book. Yep.
Stupendous. She will start heading over to the room.
immediately concerned. All right. I'm gonna ask this before we hear any unusually loud noises. Was there a reason why that room feels like a bad idea?
Was there a reason why?
Yeah, because it looks like it's, well, cursed. And Balin just went. I'm gonna refrain from being vulgar. She just went heel first in, so, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The reason why is because that was the bonded's room.
That whose room?
The bonded. Is that just because that's what they like? Or...
The bonded was not a person. They were a collective.
Ah,
That room, the sarcophagus, is a mass grave.
interesting.
Oh boy! Let's add the person with the spirit calling in there. Hooray! I step in.
I pray that they don't go in there. Oh, it would be such a tragedy. Woe is they.
I appreciate your sarcasm. I really
You see me
do.
teetering on the edge of the fucking doorway, like, do I go in or do I not, guys?
You guys, how many gold pieces would you give me to not do it?
Okay, first off, let's be kind and get all the information before we go heel first into that lovely array. Okay?
Kill first. Why would I
Yes.
back up?
Because you're a mischievous individual and you totally would. So
I am not mischievous. I am curious. Are not all
Yeah.
cats curious?
maybe. But some know better than a bat at fire. And if you'd please be so kind, the nice gentleman was gonna give us a tour.
You break some chains and you still become a slave to society.
Reason why I don't deal with it.
I very much want to go into that room.
I know.
Trade spots with me, please.
Of course.
I see that we are all gathered.
Indeed.
Apologies.
I have nothing to apologize for. You said for us to
Oh.
roam.
Yes. Yeah.
I will make sure to be as succinct as I can, involving the different rooms and those that have laid claim as their final resting places. The easiest way for me to provide such a tour is for me to utilize the wellspring. And thus, this is where my first explanation will be. I am Covel Anobo. And fuck, I have to sneeze right now. Oh my god.
Bless you. No, you won't. Oh, bless you. I was wrong.
Nice try, bucko!
Sorry, the spirit voice is so good.
Now I have to sneeze.
It just sounds so cool.
There we go. That is better. Ignore me.
Yeah. One moment. There you go.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah.
I have my Wowie Woo next to me.
What did you just say?
You heard me.
Your Wowie Woowa? What?
Yeah.
Wowie Woowa. You haven't heard of Wowie
Water.
Woowa?
What is Wowie Woowa?
Wowie
Water.
Woowa.
What are you, a bunch of toddlers? Like,
It's water.
what?
It's just water, man. You can get. It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
I
Yeah,
know
see,
what water
Wowie
is.
Woo.
Unless it's from the ocean.
Yeah.
What language is that?
None of your
Hawaiian
damn
and sass.
business.
What? Guys.
For me to answer. Sorry.
It's called
Hold
Twitch
on,
speak.
Hold on, I have crayons. Use these to explain it, please. If you'd be so inclined. My understanding is very, very minimal in this given subject and topic.
Wait, of what?
Wowie Woowa.
Oh, so it's me making fun of like how Borat in Borat, when he first got a hotel room, and he climbs into the bed and he's like, "Wowie woo, king of the castle, king of the castle." It's like, you know, that like that scene. Yeah, so like him saying "Wowie woo," so I'm using that because water begins with "wa." So me just saying "Wowie woo" for water as just a means of joking around about its naming convention. Now it's, you know, it's my way of just saying it for funsies. It's not like I say it all the time, but it's just me saying it for funsies. It's that play on
I thought
Good
it
words.
was just
Yeah.
baby
It's a good
talk
thing I
trying to
have-
be island speak.
Yup.
So I didn't think I'd have to like actually get into an explanation involving it, but I think I did rather well using Borat for that.
You know, if I didn't have it, if I carry on,
My wayward son.
I have an appointment with neurology, so don't worry. We're tracking. I figured it out. You said Borat, and I went, oh right.
Yeah,
and then I
see,
went,
yeah.
okay.
It's referential.
Lime
Yes.
green. Eyes burn. Got it. Let's go.
What? God damn.
What?
Demons!
No.
First off, not a demon, devil.
No, not you.
Come on, Alan, why you gotta make everything
Okay,
about
well
you?
now you're just being a flirt, so.
Looking at you and said that it's-
You don't seem to complain about that before.
True.
I complain about everything.
Yeah.
Also true.
To be fair, most of the complaints have been about points to Mistral.
And they are valid complaints.
Yes.
I have yet to complain about
denial
you.
on that.
Yeah.
Give it time.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll take you off in a good way. Or a bad way.
By the way, I love how like the talkies are set up in the same way that you guys are lined up.
Mhm.
Didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's why I asked her to swap spots with me.
That's not why. I know.
No, it's not so.
It's not why. It's not why.
Why are we whispering? It's realistic.
Pointing at me.
It is realistic. Hold on, I need to turn around. There we go. Now I'm facing the same way as my talkie. Wait, no, I'm not. Hold on, I'm facing the same way as my talkie now. Turn around, bright eyes.
What are we doing?
Can't take anything seriously.
Anyway, so taking this seriously now.
Yes.
To explain the wellspring, upon everyone's passing, as I immediately get bombarded, oh my god, that's a lot of bits. And a hydrate. My Wowie Woo.
You're Wowie Woowa.
Thank you, XM. I'm so sorry for that, Rosa.
Am I flustering people? Should I stop whispering?
Don't fluster chat. Don't
Hello,
do
chat.
that.
Good evening. It's a pleasure seeing you all tonight.
I didn't ask for this in my ear.
But you got it nonetheless.
There are bottoms in the chat, guys! Alright, for that, you get an inspiration. There you go.
You were saying the wellspring is a what?
The wellspring is exactly what it is meant to be. It is a pool of divine energy, all of which was extracted from those that had perished. And it is now here, but the power within it is waning, as it should be. As there are no more lords that are within the matter, at least alive, or willing to take on their mantles. However, it can be restored, but I doubt that will happen, at least anytime soon. For the time being, I'm able to at least use this for a fraction of its power. To show you the beads and explain as to who these lords once were.
Hello? Did my Discord disconnect?
Oh, you're here.
No,
I don't know if you disconnected, but I mean, you know. But if you did disconnect, I already explained everything, so you're just gonna have to watch a VOD. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna re-explain everything. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I understand.
Yeah,
I'll rewind.
I hate that you can only do
yeah.
that on like you can only do it on desktop. You can't even actually do it on mobile. It bothers me.
It's good thing. Chat.
But this is when Caretaker Nobo starts to wave his hands in an upward motion as you see the spiraling crimson energies separate. And as they separate, light barely moves out this way and this way, as more of it just focuses in the center. And as it focuses more and more here, it starts to manifest as these images. And through these images, it starts to tell some of the story of those that have been entombed here. And as such, this is where there's going to be a lot of lore. So for those of you that want to hear me talk for the entirety of the time, please press 1. If you wish to have interjections in between to ask clarifying questions, please press 2. If you would like to hear these options again, please press 3. Balin dies first.
I want to clarify. I only pressed 3 once. Why does it say 3 1 hour ago?
I don't know. Foundry has.
Who said that 1 hour ago, 11 seconds after I did? 11 seconds ago.
I don't know. That's a weird glitch with Foundry as of late. It's just it doesn't display correct time.
Not gonna lie, I kind of like it that way. It's like that's so Internet Explorer of you.
I went back in time to say that I needed all the options again.
Apparently, the doctor's got control of Bowlin then.
Yep, that works. Doctor Who?
Oh, which one?
The third.
Damn
Don't know that one.
Gonna go on.
I vote for interjections because I know that I like clarifying questions. like my whole shtick as a human being.
But yes, that is like me just providing, outwardly DM questions. So it's like if you do want to be able to interject in between, that's fine. But it's just overall like what would the party want? If you want it to where you do interject, cool. That at least gets you more clarification on like certain people instead of you just having on the side like notes of why are they like this? Why are they like that? Why is it that they never married? And all that. Or if you just want straight up me spouting lore and then you just have questions afterward, that's fine too. I'm fine with either option. So far it seems as if two of you want option 2. One of you wants
we
option
can still
1.
ask questions after the fact?
Yeah. It's not like he's just gonna be like, okay, I used up all my power, I go bye-bye, and he just leaves.
Yeah, we have so much to get through.
Yeah, let's I changed my answer. I would like number 1, and then we can ask questions after the fact. And then Void can ask all of our questions after the fact.
So, just so that we can go and get this like properly set up, I'm pretty sure that Void's is correct, like wanting to go and have interjections for clarification purposes. Is that right? As to why you put 2?
I do, but if the poor lad is like, please don't, it'll exhaust me, then they will comply and do 1.
It's like he'll be able to provide answers after the fact, or just as he's spouting lore at you. So like he'll be fine. Like he'll outright be fine. Let's see. So let me just go and get rid of the non-answers. All right. So we have 1 and 2, and Balin said 1. So Grilla. 2. All right. So it's split. And because it's split, gonna go with the one that will still provide, like, the ability for the party to at least interact, and for it to be a bit more entertaining than me just spouting lore. So I'm going to say 2. That way you guys can also ask questions in between. And if you do have any questions, like that you want to be able to save for the end as well, for those of you that voted 1, I highly suggest it. It works. That is fine. Because at that point, like, I can still answer those questions. And let's see, let us begin. The first sarcophagus belongs to a Lord Rue. I had written their epitaph long ago, where they are about bringing others into the fold, allowing a true harmonious existence to thrive. Ultimate control. The Lord Rue was a strange man, but he was one that saw that unifying others was necessary. That separation through war and strife was something that was a machine that was only meant to benefit certain people, but it never benefited the people. And beauty betrayed Alodru, his deity, had great many things that were daunting tasks. Some of it was viewed as traitorous, especially since he was an orc. And it's a shame. But for him, he was able to cure those that were considered incurable. He was able to heal those beyond being broken. Anything that he touched, it always it glittered like gold. As a matter of fact, there was an instance where Master Rue had gone into the Badlands to save an orcish platoon that had been routed there by the Scourge. The Scourge in the Badlands, at least the ones in Uzadarad, were very, very violent. They had been held within a cave. They held their position for so long. So many of them had become infected that they had to have been killed on the spot. Master Rue, upon entering the Badlands, was able to actually save them. The Scourge ignored him. As a matter of fact, it seems as if they feared him, and he guided this orcish platoon out. But they recognized that there was an issue. Rue was wanted. He was court-martialed and exiled into the Badlands. And the fact that he saved them felt wrong, as he did not need to. So they chose to remain ignorant of his presence. They stated that they survived on their own, that they were able to escape on their own, and that they deserved their positions back. Many of them are now high-ranking officers in the Orcish military. And it was thanks to Master Rue. Are there any questions before I move on?
Do you know if the orcs upstairs might have heard of him?
More than likely they have.
I wonder if he liked bees too.
Potentially. Is there anything else? It's fine if not.
I don't think so. Out of character, we seek to get the correct spelling.
Yes.
I can type
Making
that.
guesses at it.
Close.
Yeah.
Oh, like the food.
Oh, I was very off. I thought it was a W, not an R.
Alert a rule.
I thought he said woo.
Oh, woo!
Yeah, exactly. Ah, woo. Do I have any more questions? Of course I have more questions.
Do you?
But I don't know if I can get I don't know if I'll get the answer that I'm looking for. I think I'll get an answer, but I don't know if it'll be what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna hold it till the rest of the stuff is explained.
All right. And I will move on to the next one. The next is a Nazi. Lady Anasi was mysterious, to say the least. She kept to herself. But she was one of the more dangerous of the lords, as she used to be one in a different plane. As a matter of fact, her epitaph speaks of such a time. Blanket of shadow, a shroud of pitch, a darkness that no light can illuminate. As she used to be the lady, the Dark Lord of the Bitter Black, and the corrupted plane of shadow. That domain of dread she was in charge of, and she managed to escape on her own. And she escaped by tricking a thief into stealing light and bringing it there. And she escaped through that light. Anasi kept to herself. And any room she walked into grew darker. And the longer she stayed, the more the candles were afraid of her presence. They would dwindle, and one by one would go out. There was this feral nature about her when she was in a dark room. Hence why she was allowed to wander the manor at night. No one dared intrude upon the manor. Well, at the time, lodge. Is there any questions?
Can you just post the names every time you move on to a new one? Like the spelling.
There you go.
Thank you.
I do have a question. If you'd be so obliged, to what end were these events transpiring? Time frame wise.
In regards of her escape from the Bitter Black,
Yes.
she escaped from the Bitter Black 400 years ago. And she had no purpose for quite some time. Eventually finding the lodge, I would say about almost an age after. Right when the Hawakan Empire had started. Well, not when it started. It started 800 years ago, but the Hawakan Age in general would say it was 2 generations ago, 2 to 3, so almost 300.
Is this when you were still caretaker?
I was a caretaker for less time. Actually wasn't there for a period of time. It was due to me. It was due to me having my own duties.
I see.
Any further questions from anyone else?
It feels a little foolish to ask, but I genuinely don't know. What is the bitter black, and why is it so horrifying to escape?
I can tell you. I have to actually pull up some old notes. Never mind, it's here.
Because it kind of sounds like a prison of some nature.
The bitter black is the source of all corruption across the plains. It's the corruption of shadow itself. There is no light. There are only shadows within darkness. Silhouettes outlined only by the faintest glimmer of what remains of souls. The bitter black is where souls that are lost in the great expanse are pulled and tortured until only a husk remains. The problem with the bitter black is that it is the corruption of the plane of shadow. All of the elemental planes suffer from such corruption. And as such, offshoots of those planes have been created. Sister planes. Each one having a lord of a domain of dread. As that's what they are, domains of dread. And Anasi was the only one that could escape on her own.
I have a question.
Yes.
How does the bitter black compare to the hells?
The hells are a place of penance, where when a soul enters, they're meant to be reformed. And the ones that are reformed, they become such as yourself, petitioners of the plane, devils and tieflings, a marriage of penance, of reform and repentance. But that is to say that the hells are truly cruel places. All 13 layers are meant to test you, to see whether or not you will give up, to see whether or not you'll give in, to test your character and resolve. And if you are one that is able to hold your own, to survive in your own afterlife, to repent for the very sins that you had committed on Chalunwa, then you will become a part of that plane, to aid in the repentance of others. The bitter black and the corrupted domains of dread. There is no repentance. There is only torture and hardship. There is no survival. There's only waiting for the inevitable. The bitter black tortures your soul until only a husk remains, the slightest light. The glimmers of hope will be snuffed. In the darkness, when you hear a scream, and you don't know who it came from. That is the concern. Long and short of it, yes, it's worse.
Ah, very well. Thank you.
Any further questions? Then I will move on. Next is Covel Anobo. Me. As you all know, I am the caretaker of this place. I have yet to truly move on, and as such, when I passed, I had enough pull from the wellspring to be able to entomb myself. That, as I have said before, I am no lord. I never earned that. I am an archivist. You are to learn from the mistakes of others, as the past is a blueprint. You are to repeat success in your own image. That is what I was taught by Ixul, my deity. All of the books here I had recreated. I had studied and paid attention to each of the lords. And even the time that I was away, when I had returned, everything came to me like a rush of knowledge. This very lodge became my domain and my prison. But I never earned all of Ixul's favor, and thus I could not pass on, as what deity would take me anyway? I remain, because knowledge is always being created.
Do you want to pass on?
No.
Very well.
Are there any questions?
What does one do to acquire lordship?
Lordship is acquired through one of many ways. Blood relation, where it's through merit of familial name or lineage. Ownership of land, or even just ownership of property. You have enough of it, and you could be granted lordship through duties and acts, which all too often are what lords claim their titles.
Falsely, but they do.
And it happens too often.
Hmm.
There's even regicide. To kill another lord and claim their land as your own. as if it was earned through battle, or just through divine providence.
Was that how you were hoping to get your lordship? Or is this something that you never wanted at all? You were just content taking care of things?
I was content in taking care of the lodge and those that inhabited it. I didn't want to be a lord. I never sought it. The attention would have driven me away from my studies, from my books.
I can understand. Yes.
Beauty betrothed, I had loved reading, traveling to new lands and picking up new scriptures to read, learning of what fledgling deities had existed, what ones still exist, what beliefs people carry, what caused people to stray from their beliefs. It had always been fascinating, but becoming a lord would have removed me from that.
Intent.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it sounds like. It was like you found your perfect, I don't know how to say, title? Your spot, your place, your purpose.
Calling.
Calling. That's a good one. That one.
You would be correct. And even now, after all of my colleagues, friends are long dead, I still have them. In text, memories, and I miss them. But I'm happy that I can miss them. Are there any further questions?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Not for me. Yeah.
The next one is Bugelin. A very stout, dwarven man. He was different. Clean-shaven, stalwart, and yet had the softest touch when it came towards approaching others. It was as if he could wield fire and stone so gingerly that it dare not mar his skin. His epitaph was justice, from the lowest valleys to the highest peaks. It takes someone truly strong to endure their limitations breaking. As a matter of fact, one of his greatest deeds was him demanding that a tower give him a challenge. Not the tower creating one on its own, he demanded that that tower give him a challenge. He had wandered into what is colloquially called by adventurers a black room. And for those of you that don't know, a black room is meant to be unfair. It's meant to be a room where a tower chooses to just kill you. You don't get to live, you don't get to leave. But he did. He asked for the great cataclysm to be that room. He wanted to have limitations. He wanted to have it to where it was right as the earthquake had rent asunder the shattered lands, because he wanted to see if he could survive what had wiped out 2/3 of the dwarven people. And he did. The tower was impressed. It granted him his armor, the mantle that he had worn, the mantle of mountains. That was the first time he spoke to his god. And it was a tower that granted him that audience. Any questions?
I have another question, but I feel like you will answer this one later. I'll ask it anyways. Why tell us all of this?
If there is the off chance that you are intending on staying here, at least I know that the knowledge of my friends and their deeds can pass on where I know that the rest of Omadai has chosen to let it fade.
You say that as if you do not intend on staying yourself.
I've known adventurers to see myself, see a spirit, a revenant, wraith, whatever you wish to call me. See me
These are all different.
and proceed to kill me outright, to ransack these halls and tarnish the memory that I had so painstakingly put together, in memoriam to the very people that resided here. Because adventurers are monsters, and always have been.
The kind is this more socially acceptable.
We need to work on your pillow talk, but I do agree with you.
And as such, at least I know that there are people that have a semblance of an idea of what this place once was, and what the people that were here stood for. Even though that it was faded away by now. Any further questions?
What tower did he go into? For his challenge?
The Warg Tower.
Orc.
Did he ever share
Did he?
what he... Oh, sorry, please.
Go ahead.
No. You were asking. Go on.
No, I'm being quiet.
Oh my goodness, one of you just speak.
I wanted to know if he ever shared what he faced in the tower. What was in the Black Room?
Whenever one leaves a tower, the tower takes away your memories, so then you may not tell others as to how you would face challenges, to not give an edge to those that would enter, as towers are living creatures, in a way. Sentient beings that wish for you to fail, so they may consume you and use you and your equipment as rewards and story. Your experiences turning into challenges for others. Bugelin's was different. Everything that he was given in that black room, he was allowed to remember, but everything else was taken immediately. He had even forgotten as to why he entered the tower in the first place. He just knew that he survived the great cataclysm, to which nobody believed him, except for one dwarf, that, to this day, is still alive in Khajiit.
Oh?
A dwarf that survived the cataclysm themselves. They're mostly machine now, but they're alive. But he had shared what had happened in that room. He was immediately put inside a cave-in that had happened deep within the tower, well, within the mountains, in the Shattered Lands. It is where his great-grandfather had died. And you got to see him, too. There's a hand in the middle of the screen. What the hell? This is there. What? What?
What?
Why is it there? This is loading. Refresh.
What color was that?
Oh, it's just... I appreciate the skelepats, but damn, they're just like right there in the middle of the screen. Let me switch and switch back. Nope, it's not going away. Turn off, mix it up. Nope. The hell is going on? Not that.
Oh,
Something's going on.
I thought it was in Foundry, and then I look over at Twitch and I see it
As is right there.
casually.
Bruh. Like,
Redeemed Skelepats. The pats stopped midway.
hold on. Let me see something real quick.
Mhm.
Commands, basic commands, no, ungrouped, no. Where are you? No, don't exit, mix it up. See, what happens if I redeem it? Nope. Well, it's just there now.
Hey,
How the fuck did that break?
we don't know.
Very carefully.
That is so
Oxymoronic.
Like a hamburger.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I might be able to adjust it in VTube.
Wow.
Oh, wait, hold on. I can close out VTube Studio. There we go. Just disappearing for a bit, don't worry. It's okay, Roseanne. It's alright. I am able to fix this. Oh, Rosa. I'll just pull up actual Steam VTube Studio that might actually fix it. Man, this is what happens when I run a bat file. It's fucking bullshit.
You can't out in that voice. Please. can't take it seriously.
He's like, can't shut up.
I'm just seeing a teenage beholder getting upset.
Anyways, I don't need to be on screen to be able to explain further, so I can still, talk as like steam's coming up. But he was in a cave and was able to actually meet his father. Well, great-grandfather. And as he met him, he'd spoken in detail with him about the life that he would lead, the life that he had led, the lives that he had created, and what they would accomplish. And because of that, it managed to embolden his great-grandfather. They both worked very hard to clear through the cave-in, to aid in the other miners to be able to escape, finding the corpse of the foreman and stealing the mark off of his body, and using that to teleport everyone out. As the entirety of their metropolis was collapsing, as everyone was dying. But they had managed to actually succeed at escaping. Though it was with great difficulty. There we go. I have returned.
I'm back.
Just gonna see if it breaks. Just gonna see if it breaks. It does not. There we go. It's fixed.
Woo.
Kitty. Hold on. Got a text from the wife. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed two things. Isn't that great?
Mhm.
There we go. I got my book back too.
Okay.
Alright. Choku Blue? Right as I fix everything? Well, hot diggity, welcome on in. Oh, the voice changer's still on. Hold on.
It is. I was about to say something about that.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
Sounding extra demonic.
I'm on Deck Commander, Tropical Scout, the VTuber, who do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, and also TTRPG author. It's nice to have you all here. Look at this. Thank you all so much for being here. I see Leo's in the chat. I see Leo's there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. I saw you were doing just chatting. Thank you for stopping on by and trusting your community with me, too. Really appreciate that. And Biddy Smidge, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go and give a good old shout out to you real quick. I'm sorry. Hold on. Bada bing, bada boom. And also because conveniently enough, with Biddy followed by Chuko, or Choku, that would make 1,600 followers now. I just now hit 1,600 followers from that.
Well,
Sweet.
congratulations.
Look at that. Look at that. Hot diggity. It's like, so thank you so much. Seriously. I really appreciate that. I was not expecting that at all. I never expect hitting milestones. So that's just me. That's just me. But the fact that like I was able to hit that from your raid, big kudos. Seriously, thank you. I actually have no clue what to say. I don't. I have no clue what to say. But if you do have to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. You were streaming, you were entertaining, you were doing a very good job in making sure that your chat was entertained and taking care of them. So please take care of yourself. In the meantime, I'm going to lore dump at my players.
Yup. I'm taking too many notes.
Oh, I'm to bully your chat. Okay, hold on.
Need help bullying them, let me know.
Blues chat. I just need you to know that what you did to make her cry, or make her cry. Good job. I was like reading as I was just reading it, as like they were saying, it's like, oh yeah, we were making her cry through like subs and stuff.
Good job.
I was like, well, never mind. I have to change it up now.
That reverb is incredible.
Chilling.
Mm-hmm.
That's yeah.
That's some pinhead
Indeed.
grade bullying right there, man.
I came.
His final order was come, and they came. Even the dragons.
You opened the box, and I came.
Oh my goodness.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love. Anyway, it's time to lore dump. That's like old school villain.
Lore.
Yeah. Appreciate more of the love. Yeah.
Get them.
Lore dump time. Oh, I'm getting so much love. Holy fuck. Damn. I wasn't expecting that. God damn it, no I don't! You It can't be loved this much. I'm not used to it. I'm traumatized.
Will be loved. That is not a promise. It is a fact.
You wouldn't love a guy with glasses, would you?
Indeed.
Oh god.
Just a little harder.
I'm being bombarded.
Yes.
I had to hydrate in the middle of that, you asses. Damn.
You're a dodging boss. You got this.
No.
Just get good. That's all it takes.
Oh.
Hey, chat, quick reminder, stop shrimping.
Yep, know what? That does go for all of you. That does go for all of you. Be sure to check your posture. If you're starting to turn to a question mark, turn to that exclamation point. Seriously.
Or I thought you meant shrimping as in like the thing that people aren't.
Oh no, they are more than welcome to shrimp if they want to.
You can shrimp if you want to. You can leave your friends
Leave
behind.
your friends behind.
Oh my god, the guy hit with the fucking whale.
Friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
Which, now, moving into it. Quit deveining shrimp right this second.
I want to drink from the wellspring.
Please don't.
No.
I want to.
Please.
Hello? Satan? Was that you?
That was just me burping, that was all.
Oh. That sounded like a growl.
That was just me burping saying no, that's all.
Fair.
But
Very well.
anyways, He had met his great-grandfather and proceeded to teleport them out using the mark from the foreman. The entirety of the Shattered Lands was becoming exactly that. The greater portions of Ozardarad breaking away and falling into the ocean. And it was with that they had managed to actually come to a different problem. The Warg Tower was trying to kill them. The ceiling falling rapidly, caving further in, buildings collapsing. And it thought that its best way of killing this dwarf was to leave them stranded. All of the buildings had fallen around him, trapping him. God damn it, I gotta sneeze again. Trapping him.
It's just the dust from the cave.
Oh yeah, it's the dust from the cave and it's thematic, don't worry about it. But he was trapped. He watched his fellow dwarves, his kin, be crushed under their home. And what was more baffling was they tried, and I mean tried, to survive. Trying to get nourishment from whatever they had. And Bujulin had to do one thing that he didn't want to do. He did have to cannibalize his own. Starvation was out of the question. He wanted to see if he could survive the very thing that wiped out most of his people and so help his paragons he would. Him and his great-grandfather had eaten quite a few of their own. Until eventually his great-grandfather passed. Eventually he, after weeks of drinking the blood of his kin and consuming their flesh, he had gone mad. But he found his escape. He clawed through stone. To the point where his fingers had turned into bloody nubs. But he managed. He survived. He saw the light. And he escaped. He was granted his mantle. The mantle of mountains. And he had learned the ways of hold. It was the only voice in his head that did not tell him that what he did was wrong. It told him that he stood firm. Any further questions?
Was this dwarf a vampire?
No.
He was just insane.
Did he die a dwarf?
He did die a dwarf. And he was driven to insanity. But all insanity does start from being too determined even for yourself.
Ingenuity into desperation, into madness, into ingenuity again. The cycle.
Is that what's gonna happen to you?
A little bit too early to tell.
Early? How old are you?
Damn, got him.
It's for you to wonder, my dear.
Yep, there. Those two are going at it again. Okay. I think we're good.
I'm going to move on now.
Yep.
Yes, please
Please.
do.
At the behest of Capri.
Yes. Please feel free to move on.
With that being said, I do have to drop as it is now getting close to curfew at the barracks. So I will continue to have the stream up. I just have to drop. So I will be here and taking notes still.
Okay.
Thank you for playing, and thank you for being here and taking notes.
Of course. Chat, you all have a wonderful night. You're all very, very pretty and very smart. And we adore you and love you. And thank you for all the support. Okay.
Nice.
Good night.
Night. Who the hell was that guy?
Oh, I think
There's a
it's
voice inside
Fred.
my head.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
So I find it funny that like that radio left right before I got to the mantle, the bond, like to the bonded area. Yeah.
I suspected that was exactly what was gonna be the case.
Mhm.
Oh. That also explains why there were digging tools in the other one.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that funny?
It's a good thing they're in the
Isn't that
chat.
ironic?
Oh, they'll be able to get the explanation. They're just getting it like technically posthumously. Not really. Well, I mean, yeah, it is posthumous, but all of these have been posthumous. Hi, welcome back.
Yeah, no, I'll just take the fucking L. My NCOs can just yell at me. I'm sorry, I'm too interested in them.
Questions. Yup.
I don't want you to get.
I'm back, chat.
I don't want you to get in trouble, dude. I don't want you to get in trouble.
No. I've made my choice. I'm a man of choices.
Think about it. The two that Paolin seemed to really like are technically back to back if you go in one big old circle, including the bottom room. So.
Okay, I actually. Oh, I'm booting it up. I'm here.
We're gonna end stream there. And like, no, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be fucking funny. But like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not a monster.
I am.
I'll wait until you get yelled at, and then I'll end stream immediately. I won't even like raid into anybody. Like I'll just hear you like getting yelled at. You'll like leave, and then.
I will say that the current duty officer, or well, let me check. Our CDO is currently a gunnery sergeant, so and it's one of our gunnery sergeants. He might just pop in and be like, "Hey, the fuck are you doing?" Anyways, continue.
All right.
I am prepped and ready to take notes. Wait. Posture check. All right, I am prepped and ready to take notes.
All right. I have checked my posture. My posture is posturing.
Good. As it should.
Posthumous posturing. Light Rebe, thank you for the follow. Look at that.
Look at that follower goal.
Welcome to the Pastaways. Welcome to the Pastaways. Enjoy your time on the beach. Which, damn, now the next one's going to be 1,700. If I hit 2K before like the end of the year, I'm going to be absolutely floored. And I think that's probably going to be pretty close the moment that June hits. Or shortly after June. No posture if you stole my spinal cord, exactly. But yeah, 1,600. Holy fuck, I hit another milestone. Once again, never expect these. I never expect these. But, anyways, on with the show. So let me see here. Get the voice ready.
Yes.
Thank you for the love. Fuck. I'm trying to read about the mass grave. All right. The next one is the bonded. They were different. See, the bonded were twins. Devati, specifically. And with that, their souls were connected. It was as if their souls were split between the two bodies. And it ties into the curse that they had suffered. Because whenever one would die, seemingly in the morning, they would return as two. And it was only after they had been killed so many times that they eventually became this mass of... Not even a mass. A horde of themselves. Their soul... A legion, if you will, yes. Their souls spread incredibly thin. Dangerously thin. As a matter of fact, their epitaph reads... Together we are strong. When one falls, two take their place. We are legion, for we are many.
What was their race?
Devati.
Was that I can't remember what Devati is. Could you remind me?
So Devati are a race that was in one of the Dragon magazines. It was like way back. And it's a race that is twins. They could be fraternal or otherwise. They could just be, whatever set of twins you want to be. But they have split souls. It is for a player to play two characters at the same time. It had mechanics for it. It had it to where you can go and cast spells through each other. That's what it was meant for, and it effectively it was a good race to play. It's just it had issues. For one, it didn't really help with can I be two different classes? No, it did not allow for you to do two different classes. You could have only one class. And they had this whole shared damage thing where one getting hurt, it hurts the other. But you had only one health pool, so it kind of had to decide narratively who gets hurt where. So some people that were more rules heavy just really did not like the race, so they just went, no, we're not going to use that. But at the very same time, it was from Dragon Magazine, so it wasn't even official content. But
Fair enough.
So that's the Devati race. They're twins. They're twins that share a soul.
Okay. If they were to be replaced, then why are they still dead? Should they not have returned by now? Or no, I apologize. You said that they moved on.
That is correct.
Then why does the room remain in such a state? Is the curse looking for a host?
It's the curse that their deity had bestowed upon the room. Oh my god, so many people. Oh my god, so many people.
Hello, everybody.
More raiders. So many. Oh my goodness. I have the voice changer on. Hold up. Oh my god.
You'll
what?
never get a chance. Yeah. No.
I don't get to
Your
read.
lore doesn't exist. No more lore for you, lore man. Go back to your hole and accept all this raiding.
Oh my god, welcome on in, Raiders. Hey, I am Undead Commander. I'm a tropical skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, and I'm also a TTRPG author. Mahotsukai Rin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Soulbane, buddy, you're awesome. Thank you, thank you. And Aurorus Amaryllis, also thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. An intimidating rival? Yes, I am a fellow TTRPG DM. Let's go. This is the guy who made some funny jokes recently. Yes, I was doing my best on that charity stream. I was doing my best. I was trying. The coconut has fallen indeed, and I'm glad that shirt was ordered. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. Really appreciate you coming on in here and trusting your communities with me. If you're into D&D, you're right in the middle of some lore dropping, especially with one being a hive mind. But if you have to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. You were streaming and entertaining, especially with Terraria. So by all means. And if you want to stick around, I would love to go and see you just vibing, enjoying yourself. Get yourself something to eat and drink something. Drink some water. Get some Wawi Woo.
Or alcohol.
Or alcohol if you're into that. And of age in whatever country you're in.
Or just not lame. Don't listen to me. I'm a horrible influence.
Yeah, he dunks bread and milk. So
Whoa.
Hold on.
Let's not go just saying these things.
Hold on. Listen. I could actually see that, and I could also see how that's not that bad.
It's just porridge. It's just, that's all it is. You put bread inside of milk, and then it soaks up the milk, and you just eat it quickly. And it's like a lot of calories all at once, and you just go on about your day.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not gonna I'm gonna defend it in the sense of that if it's not going in your mouth, it's not your problem. You.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, you can do whatever the hell you want with that phrasing. I do not care.
Chat, clip it.
Exclamation point, clip that. There you go. You could do that. I have that as a command. Thanks, Void.
Thank you, Void.
Gotta love when my players are like, oh yeah, we can clip these. We can. It's like super quick and easy. And now that's a clip, and that's everyone's problem. And that's gonna be my post when I end stream on Twitter.
Oh, wonderful. The milk bread conversation. Put things in your mouth as you wish.
No, on with the lore.
Lore.
I'm gonna get rated again in the middle of it. I just know it. I'm not used to receiving this much attention, man. Fucking wild, dog.
Like Portland. One person gives a street performer attention, all of a sudden, the street performers just arrive. They're all there.
You're the third rail. Oh God, no! Please, no! Oh God, please don't hurt me. I bruise easy. I have no skin, but I bruise. I swear. I have Joker's bone disease from fucking Mass Effect. Like, my legs will pop. Like Rice Krispie treats.
Man, that must really suck being a skeleton and having a bone disease. That is unfortunate.
I have bonitis.
Bonitis.
My only regret is that I have bonitis.
Yeah, maybe you do need the bread milk. Maybe you need that calcium.
Damn, I guess I do. All right. So, anyways, it's not the curse of. Well, it's not the curse specifically that was tied to the bonded. It's that of their god, or at least their mantle wields that presence, and that mantle is in that room, sealed away for good reason. I doubt anyone would be able to wield that mantle, the burden it carries. Yes, I know I said the name of the game.
The mantle's burning. Oh my god. He's just a family guy.
He's just a family guy.
Yeah, immediately talk about Lynn.
And what is the mantle?
The mantle of unity. And the mantle was bestowed by not necessarily a god, but a collective. The Obsidian Sector.
Why does that sound familiar to me?
Nah.
Okay. Oh, I know why it sounds familiar. Don't worry about it.
Okie dokie artichoke.
What is the Obsidian Sector?
Well past the Great Expanse. There are great many things that we have never been able to comprehend, to understand, or see. In the Forbidden Reach, and in that Forbidden Reach, there are those that hold great power. Power that if they were to arrive here, they would decimate Obadiah. With just one movement of their hand, this entire world would be gone. And the Obsidian Sector is one such collective. It sought
So,
the curse on the bonded. It recognized it, desired it, and bestowed upon them something that would allow them to persist almost indefinitely. To control their curse. The Obsidian sector is, in some ways, similar to how this order was. A great many people making decisions on behalf of others. They're a government. A deific government.
Gross.
Surprisingly, the Mantle of Unity had managed to give the bonded the one thing that they had sought after so long, and that was a permanent death.
Interesting. So the mantle itself is what caused their death.
It is what allowed them to die.
I have misspoken. I take that. Instead, what is the Mantle of Unity?
Not even I know. I've seen it used, where others were able to enter into a telepathic bond with the bonded. The bonded could share their wounds, their thoughts, aspirations, abilities, skills, their worries. Anything that they wanted to give, they could. Usually through touch, skin-to-skin contact. And if you were an empty shell, a corpse, a machine, it did not matter. For they had power to spare. A soul that was able to be split by their curse anyways. What's a little more? And they could grant life to the lifeless.
Did the bonded have a name before they had split?
hello?
I'm typing it in so then you have it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Philia and Thestral.
Oh, I thought that was only one name. I apologize. I didn't realize there was an and there.
Well, I mean, they were twins.
Oh no, I thought and was a part of the last name. Philia and Thestral.
Fair. I spoke too quick. Are there any further questions?
You speak of reverence for almost everyone else, but, well, to an extent, you speak of reverence early on for your lords, friends, and companions, but when describing their stories, you speak almost out of fear. Is there a reason behind that?
Because I knew what each one was serving. And I had learned from that mistake. At the time, they were helpful, cared for us. But like a great many gods, when you no longer become useful to them, you can and will be cast aside. They were not present for any of our demises. Seemingly abandoned once our usefulness was used up.
You say our?
Even Ixul had left me. What was I to do? And why would I lie to you? Anasi came from the bitter black. She was desperate and wanted to leave. Who would you reach out to? What god would be willing to delve into a domain of dread to save someone? They wouldn't. They would give you the tools to survive. They wouldn't help you. And yet Lorandale had saved her. Ixul gave me knowledge but didn't give me the means and tools to survive. But that knowledge had helped me a great deal of times. And the Obsidian Sector had helped quell a curse, something that no god was willing to do. Every god thought of that curse as a challenge to be overcome. Meanwhile, the Obsidian Sector saw it as a hindrance that the Bonded did not want to deal with anymore. So of course it helped. None of us were treated well. We were only treated well when we had use, and then when our time was up, when we needed them most, they acted like every other god.
Why
Distant.
beyond that? Why not call upon something else that would be bound?
Call upon what?
Call upon something that is bound to make a deal.
Calling upon something such as a warlock's patron to bid one's own afterlife. That was already a deal that we had technically made with our deities.
It's a shame. Gods are not bound like we are.
We suffered. In our final moments, we suffered, and we realized that we only had each other. We had no gods. We had no people. We only had kinship amongst each other. The trials that we had suffered through. We died knowing that we weren't alone. Are there any
Was
further
it enough?
questions? Was it enough? I got what I wanted. I can't say the same for the rest of them.
Does that upset you?
I want to move on.
Very well.
Any further questions involving the bonded?
None on my end.
Then we will move on. In the next room, there are 7 sarcophagi. In the center, of course, is Kuda. Which I saw you were already reading his tale.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to miss. Just looks back to it.
It was in the center of the room. With flowers that are gently being reposed.
Even if the stone is not, but I suspect that's part of the design. Yeah, sort of mastery over undeath, or life after death. Forget the term.
Did he help you get to your position here?
Kuda was a good friend. A very good friend. A good friend to all of us. As a matter of fact, he's the reason why nothing truly dies here. It was his final act before he perished himself. The second to last of us to perish. You'll notice that no flowers die on this property. The antithesis of his god. That is the sarcophagus of Kuda Blackbanner. An orcish warlord. One that believed that lives do not need to be sacrificed. He believed that if you could find a way to stop pain, a way to save lives without expending them, then it is worth it, regardless of the cost. His epitaph reads, "Festering wounds. To heal is to experience pain. Scars are memories unjustly bestowed." To him, death was not an end, but a new beginning. A service after death. And his goddess Wea was also one that abandoned him. As a matter of fact, in his final moments, As he was dying, and the magic in his undead legions was waning, they tried to lift him to the sky in hopes that the one that gave them life a second chance would accept him, either to bring him back so they would not be alone, or to welcome him for a service that was selfless. I don't know if he was granted that audience with Wea. But I hope that she knows that he was devout, that the service that he provided to the dead was one that no cleric or bishop was able to provide them. He gave them a chance. And the dead were grateful. They tried to give him something that they could no longer achieve. Tried to give him an afterlife or a second chance. But he knew. He knew Wea was not going to greet him, to love him. Any questions involving Warlord Black Banner?
Did he raise the undead just because they were there? Or did he select those who were seeming to be worthy of the chance to live again?
He would commune with everybody, to speak to the soul that was remaining within, tethered only slightly, to see if they wanted a second chance, and to earn that chance through service, through duty. Most of them would say yes. The rest he would exorcise from this plane so they may pass on. He had a bigger heart than most. As the ones that he would give a second chance, he would try to see and aid in whatever way he can. But if he knew that if it was too much for himself, he would still push himself to try. Or send someone who could. Usually me.
Did it work?
I have helped a great many lives pass on. Ones that would be specters and wraiths. Ones that would live their afterlives unfulfilled, wondering what if, why. Kuda provided me the means of having that kind of purpose, a grandiose purpose. And I am eternally grateful. Any further questions?
Why are you telling us all about this? I know you want to. I know you had said that it's if in case we decide to stay, but you're getting very specific with the people that you're telling us about. Not only that, you're also getting very specific about certain things, but unwilling to share other topics due to personal reasons, which I will not pry about. But to me, it sounds like you're expecting something. And I apologize. In doing business, I've grown very quick to make small talk short.
You are raising good points, and as such, I will provide, hopefully, appropriate answers. The reason why I am saying so much, yes, part of it is for the selfish reason of knowing that at least the memories of those that once lived here and once defended this lodge will live on. So then if this place does come to ruin, there's 4 souls that will remember it. Also, in part, that if you were to be plunderers, you at least know the stories of those that are here, maybe in hopes of me deterring you from actually stealing from this lodge.
I'll look at the moss scarf I put around Capri.
But I guess more so the reason why. Why I am telling you all of this is you have yet to say that you don't want to listen. You could ask me to stop at any time. You can leave at a moment's notice, and you haven't. I will continue speaking in the manner that I have built over top of the bones of the lodge that once stood here until you were bored of me.
Bellin will smile and nod. Continue then.
But speaking of, this is just me asking. Like, I know this is like a lot of lore. Like, a lot of lore. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more to go
18.
through.
12 more. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
No offense. We have only gotten through 6, and it's been an hour and a half since we started.
Yeah.
Can we?
That's awesome.
Like, it's no offense to you, Undead, but can we please just focus on him letting explain, and then continue?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is I really just wanted to ask the questions about the bonded. I also want to ask questions about Evil, but I can do that next time because it's now an hour and curfew actually already hit like 23 minutes ago.
So here's what I can do. Do you want me to continue like in the voice and cadence, or do you want me to just do it as a normal voice, read off the stuff so then you have it? Like which, either or is fine. It's just I know
you guys.
it'll go faster if I actually like talk it.
Yep. I'll let you guys decide. I actually do have to go now. All right, take care. Actually,
Later,
this time.
radio.
Bye bye.
He's been
At this point, because I will admit I was kind of coming with the expectations that we might get to the mantles today, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Preferably in your normal voice. I like what you've been doing, but there's been a lot of distractions at this point. I'd like to get through this.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. And did everybody else share that sentiment, or at least a majority?
I am
The voice is
reluctant.
good. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. No, I agree. The voice is good. I'm reluctant, but Soul poses a very good point.
Mhm.
And though my inner child is pouting, I would rather have the information.
I mean, if you want to do the voice, do the voice. It's just
I
No
just know
offense,
that,
we
like,
basically-
doing it as a role play, it's gonna take longer because
well, even the roleplay wasn't that bad. Like we were getting through them minute by minute, but there was a lot of. I'll get into it after such.
Understood.
And on that note, I would also be topping it soon myself because it did give a heads up that I'd have to dip an art for
Yes.
a session, and if we're
it's totally
by my
fair.
estimation 30 minutes away from it or 30 minutes over. So
You're 30 minutes over.
okay, so
We've been here for 3.5 hours.
my timing's really off. Oh damn.
Mhm.
So here's what I'll do. I will read the rest in honestly, like, I mean, I could read it like in his voice still. And we'll just save questions for after, if that would be
Understood.
preferred.
Yeah, I could just jot down my questions. I could do it the way number 1. Yeah.
Because then at that point, because I know that with Siege and radio, like, they're going to have questions anyway. So it's gonna fall suit in next session where you guys can ask all of your questions, and then you can proceed to pick up your mantles.
Mm-hmm.
Does that work?
Understood. Will do.
That would
Awesome.
work.
But Siege, I know that you have to get going. Because you do, right?
I do. It's for circumstances for this week alone, but
It's understandable. I appreciate you being here and engaging and being an amazing player as always.
no, just start it out. You'll probably see me play and then just wonder, like, oh god, why the fuck am I letting him in my campaign?
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
But
Besides, it's Soul's
sadly,
fault.
personally, I blame the actor Jeremy Reiner. So
Hey, and musical artist.
yeah,
Brilliant.
indeed. No, I blame him. I do not disrespect him. But on that note, I will bid you and have a good rest of the session, y'all.
You do the well.
Huh?
Peace.
Have a good one.
Bye, chat.
Who the hell was that guy?
Oh, just a friend.
Mm.
Please.
Well, next one to speak of would be Dedrick. Dedrick was a behemoth of a man. A grand hunter. Always sought the next big monster to kill. And he would use every piece. He would stalk it for quite some time. Learn every aspect about it. And he would try to give it the best chance possible to fight back. And he would win every time. His epitaph reads, "Respect your prey. A hunt is careful and cold. Respect is to be shown to the dead as they bestow gifts with their loss." His deity was reminiscent of an animal. They were known as stag. And when he started worshipping this one, It changed him. Everything he killed, his body started to develop aspects of that creature. His personality, his skin. He would even grow appendages to help in different circumstances and environments. But he would never kill something that he would not personally use. After worshipping the stag, he became a non-lethal combatant, unless he felt that he could use every piece of what he had killed. I had seen him fight a warlord and kill him. And after killing him, he skinned him. Took pieces of flesh and put them inside rolls of paper. He used that warlord as rations, the bones used to make a tent and a fire pit. The charcoal remains were used time and time again until they too became ash. And the hair was used to stitch his clothes back together. It was the goriest scene I'd ever seen myself. But Dedrick was meticulous with his hunts. Are there any questions involving him?
Not this time. I'll let you know if I think of any.
Understood.
Thank you.
The one below is Ebert Corbell. Yes, hold on, fuck. I had to go and put in. I had to put Dedrick. Give me a moment. Can't forget
Will you
gold.
label them?
There we go. Dedrick.
Thank you.
The next one is Ebert. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea, huh? Labeling each one. Wouldn't that be great?
That way when they come back, they'll be poking at the names.
Outlet Rue. Whoa, whoa. Lady Anasi. Let me change your text, damn it. There we go. Villanova. Da-da-da.
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't already give you inspiration, I would be doing it again.
It's all good. I just know that if I'm lore dumping on my players, I would do the same. Especially after you put so much love in the map.
The map that I bought.
But someone had to build it, and you're bringing it to life with your story. That's gotta count for something.
It counts for absolutely half of it.
Good. Give yourself at least half the credit.
I'll give myself half credit. I'll do that. Reluctantly.
Ah, good. So you know that my fangs were ready to argue otherwise.
So here we have Everett Corbeil.
Mhm.
Everett Corbeil was an emperor of the human empire. And with that, he seemed to be very easily corrupt. Very easily corrupt. But he was astute. Some minds ingenious, but very much full of himself.
Mm.
But if there's one thing that he could do, he could lie so well that books would seemingly change to match his truth. Sort of why I had given his epitaph the way that it deserved to be told. Never let them know your next move. Lies well placed are more believable than the truth. To rule is to let the people govern themselves through your gentle guidance. He would let their panic and paranoia guide them to make decisions that he wants. Everything that they decide for themselves, their autonomy, their presence, their impact, all decided by him. He would just allow them to believe that they have free will. But Emperor Corbeil was dethroned. He faked his own death so then his son could take over. And with that, he told the ultimate lie. He erased all the records of himself and had it to where it was done through the family lineage of the Hawkins, which is the current age. And for a human, he outlived a great many. The Hawkin age had been going on for over 800 years, but it only truly started a few hundred ago. It was strange, but falsified documents found their way into archives through my hand. But that is what happens when one worships Asmodeus. Any questions?
We don't know who Asmodeus is. Is he also someone that's really good at corruption or manipulation?
Asmodeus is a lord of lies. Formerly in charge of the Hells, or at least of his own lair. But something happened. He lost that control, banished to the Forbidden Reach. Forgotten, like the rest of our gods.
Interesting.
The mantle below, Alena River, which, coincidentally, Capri You remind me very much of them. But not because of what she stood for. You just look so similar.
Hmm.
Above board, the art that you're using currently, I was using as the basis for the for the mantle itself. So like it's funny to me. It's just really funny to me. It's like, oh, it's the same art. Okay, well, no what? I guess you look like her. Damn.
Secret offspring. No.
Oh my god, are you a secret child? No.
I just thought it was so funny because I really wanted this character to I think I was inspired by Fool's Gold. They have a cleric or a druid that's an old lady. And she typically wears a mask because she doesn't have a face anymore. And I really like that vibe, and I thought it'd be great for this character to have it for other reasons. But yeah. That's funny.
Well, you'll probably see that like Alina River is not all that similar to you, but more similar to another party member. But it's just really funny that it's the same art outright.
Hmm.
So it's just like,
I was gonna say,
huh.
personality-wise, are we talking about Click Click or that damn door is fighting again?
Ha- no, best way for me to put it, she's part of the reason why my Sunday game choosing hardcore was probably one of the worst decisions that they could make, and that they're potentially dying.
Oh dear.
Hey.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's bad. But we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. Alina River. She was very secluded, reclusive, would stay very close to herself and not share much information. She always spoke in scientific formula, would never really speak to you, she'd speak at you. And if you didn't do something that she liked, she would make sure that you wouldn't make the same mistake again. Not that what you're doing is a mistake, just that she would prefer for you to do it by her plan. Her epitaph reads progress, advancement of civilization, experimentation for the sake of science. She actively augmented her body, to the point to where she barely even resembled the elf that she once was. She was more machine than woman. To her, it was advancement at all costs. She's the reason why a lot of technology had advanced on Omadai, and I greatly admired what she did. She would give me all of her blueprints and plans, notebooks, and notes. Everything. So then I might catalog it and save it for future generations. She's the only one here that could technically be revived. But it wouldn't be her.
Oh, it hurts.
Hmm.
That's why it's
Interesting.
better that she sleeps, right? That's why it hurts. That's why it would be better if she just slept, right?
There's no soul to inhabit the husk of a body that she had made for herself. It would be like a marionette. No soul. Just a husk. A facsimile of what was once a person. Pretending. Moving through uncanny motions. Acting alive.
If I may ask,
Yes.
is it because you've witnessed this kind of behavior before? Like, this was attempted, and that is what happened.
She had done it to her parents. She had brought them here. She couldn't even process grief. She had long forgotten that ability to feel. She tried to bring them back. But as elves, when we see our idols, we do not wish to leave, for we are finally in the graces of the very people that we were trying to emulate. So what was left was husks. Husks that pretended to be her parents. That's when I knew that she was too far gone. I had Dedrick kill them. He used the parts to make a kiln. Turned them to ash. Mixed them into some paint. Though some of it was ink. We tattooed her parents' names onto her shoulder blades and had it in the coloration of stained glass. As fragile and beautiful as she was, that eventually went away too. Under machinery and metal. I can still hear her wheezing breaths. Her lungs are placed with bellows. Any further questions involving Alina River?
I'd love to see a picture of her, but that could wait till later.
If you would like to see a picture of her, I would say look in a mirror.
See.
Next we have Evel. Evel used to be an assassin. Used to. She had undergone tough times. She was beloved by her village. She lived in a strait amongst fishermen. When the taxes rose, no one did
When the taxes rode, no one did.
She was the only one that had the courage to say something, to do something. The taxmen would come, would arrive from house to house. And they would collect their dues. And if you did not give them what they wanted, I'll say thank you for the follow. If they did not do what they needed to, if they did not give them what they wanted, they would take something from the home. Sometimes it was small. A piece of furniture, clothing, weapons, armor, heirlooms. But there were extremes. Appendages, limbs, people. Evel was taken due to the inaction of her uncle. But she escaped. She killed her captors. Looked as if they just had bad tea. She knew the plants well. She knew the area well. She got a taste for blood. And she kept killing. Until eventually there was no one to collect the taxes. So the shogun showed up with his daimyo. They didn't last long either. They occupied a home that had a false bottom, one where she had planted a great many spore-filled mushrooms. And when she set them ablaze and closed the doors, locking all of them, the choking fumes is what killed them, not the fire. She had enough time. She had enough time to open the doors, take the plans, and leave. By right, she earned lordship, and she seized it to make the strait that she had come from, the very tributary that she resided on, to make that sovereign territory. And she was invited here. Any questions about her?
Was she an alchemist too?
She was an herbalist. But alchemy did apply.
Did she ever get over her bloodlust?
She sated it through finding corruption and weeding it out. She killed those that she deemed unworthy to live. So she never got over it. She just found a way to cope.
Dad, I have no questions, thank you. Mr.
I suspect Mistral does not have any questions at this time and might be waiting until the end.
Yeah.
Next, we have Ironbreaker. Very imposing bugbear. He was someone that was able to lead through strength alone. He believed that might makes right. Only the strong are meant to survive, and if you were weak, you were meant to be either culled or trained. He believed that there was a strength within everyone, a strength that could overwhelm those around them, if you could find it and hear its voice. As a matter of fact, his epitaph is overwhelm them, a sea of bodies. Sheer numbers can overwhelm even the most advantageous positions. It was the loyalty that he had built through his strength that allowed others to not only follow him, but through insurmountable odds, win every battle. He had drenched the Northern Mere in blood. Half of it his own, but the other half was the armies that he had fought. There's not much to really say about him. He's very to the point. Very delightful fellow. Dry humor. Was able to drink the entirety of a tavern in one day. Had a pork allergy.
Huh.
Explains his allergy to cats, too.
Odd. I've never guessed there would be a correlation.
Oh, there is. If you're allergic to pork, you're allergic to cats, and vice versa. It's the oils.
Oh, I always thought it was the curse superstition. Those that are allergic to cats and dogs have done something so bad that not even the guardians of the dead can forgive them.
I didn't realize it was that deep. I'm just talking about the notes that I got from Evil.
That's perfectly fine. Like I said, it's not exactly proven. It's more folklore and superstition that I've heard.
Hmm. Well. After Ironbreaker, we have Kaku's Stonearm.
Mhm.
He was a conqueror. Kaku was probably the most prolific dwarven warlord to exist. One of the few that existed. He used the ancestral army to commit great acts of war. He could sunder mountains. And usually, whenever he would plant his banner, whenever anyone would see his sign, they would go to him, knowing that there was liberation. As a matter of fact, his epitaph reads, "New ground to conquer, liberation through seizing power, planting your banner so others can flock to it." It was after he conquered the Tricinian Peninsula and claimed that seat of power for all dwarven kind after what happened to the Shattered Lands. He was bestowed a gift by his god, Lord Penn. He was given the Conqueror's Mantle. Everything about Kaku's stone arm became entrancing. It's as if you wanted him to lead you. That's why he appreciated being here in the lodge. None of us fell prey to the mantle. We saw him as just another one of us. Someone who's trying to seek purpose beyond what has been bestowed upon them. Just trying to get this in.
Aye.
So at least I have them ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's the rest. There we go. The remainder are down below. Morisco was very terrific Ballaran. A Jaridan specifically. They were one that I admired because they had always traveled with me. Whenever I would leave, they would come with me to help because they were excited about seeing new things. His epitaph is impressive sights, wonders of the universe, the terrifying excitement of discovery. When he was gifted his mantle by Horizon, no destination was too far. He could seemingly travel anywhere he deemed fit. He was granted passage whenever it was denied to anyone else. Nothing could keep him at bay. You could walk into a vault that has its combination lost forever. You could walk through protective wards as if he had been the one that cast them. He was remarkable.
Did such gifts also apply to people?
There was no secret too great. As a matter of fact, if you believed that you had been somewhere by yourself, whenever you spoke with him, you could swear that he was there with you. Even in your memory. Remembering your first... It's strange. And it baffled me. Whenever I would remember my childhood, if he was nearby, I could swear he was there. And he would remember my childhood as well. It frightened me.
Yes. Such sensitive information would be frightening.
And then there's Mirabelle. Oh, Mirabelle. She was terrifying in her own right. It was as if she could hear you from anywhere. She was a batkin of sorts. She had all these bat-like features, and from what we understood, she had come from a dungeon. The dungeon had made her. And she had left. Her epitaph reads, "Secrets, spies. Those who wield power are often guided by those that wield knowledge." She was incredibly intimate with many of us, both in a personal space sense and in a lot of cases, romantic. But no one dare say anything about her. She would know. Yaya had given her her mantle of whispers, allowing her to even hear the slightest thoughts. And she could manifest those desires so easily. Her words were, "Few words are needed to topple empires." And that was truth. Then there was Miri. Miri was the antithesis of a Nazi. Miri came from the corrupted plane of light. But she wasn't the lord of that domain of dread. See, she had come from the flickering realm, where light wanes. When she came to Omadai, she saw how abundant it was, the life it could bring, and it brought her such joy. Her epitaph reads, "Shining, brilliant. Light is a gift often asked for when one is shrouded in darkness." She could grab sunshine, manifest it into gold, into weapons, into music. Her voice would brighten a room. When she would yell, it was blinding. Miri was radiant, and Anasi hated her. They would work together often, mainly to see if one can accept the light or if one could be enveloped in darkness. But they were both very stubborn and resistant. But one thing they came to the same conclusion of was that they both loved to sing, and their duets were night and day. And then, of course, we have Mutar. Mutar was different. He had this optimistic philosophy that was very destructive. He didn't care about who was hurt, he just cared as to whether or not there would be silence. His epitaph reads, "Removal of obstacles, bringing true peace to an uncaring universe. The end of all is upon you." Oh damn, why does that say new text?
I was like, wait, how do I spell it?
Why won't you let me do anything with you? There we go.
Ah, thank you.
That's fixed. Fine? Yeah, Veranda's fine. Okay, that's fixed. Mutar believed that life was a condition that should be extinguished for the world and the universe to heal. But he was so happy about it. It's as if he wanted everything to be exterminated. So then the way the natural order can continue, unhindered and unbidden by those around it. He would suggest so many different things. Why not everyone head to a different plane of existence and bother that so then Omadai can heal? Why not just remove the problem entirely and destroy the world? If it really wanted to be here, it would stay. It would resist. But he was dungeon born. And his dungeon guardian had put those thoughts in his head. It's just that the very deity he worshipped had also amplified those thoughts. And then, of course, there's Sarza. Sarza Minitrian. Sarza was a troubled man. Very troubled. With him, he had always had the weight of duty on his shoulders. Always needing to make a decision. The best decision for both sides. His epitaph is decisions, turmoil, a vast universe that weighs heavily to the undeserving sides. His mantle was granted to him by Igu and Brugu, a god of destruction and a god of creation. The mantle of scales. Whenever he would have to take a life, he would have to help in creating new life. Whenever he would destroy something, he would have to make something. If he were to forge a friendship, he would need to make an enemy. Whenever he would topple a country, he would have to raise a new one. Everything was a push and pull to him. And then there's Veranda. And his mantle of freedom. He was a gunslinger. would travel from place to place, renowned for his gunsmanship. Or I guess, in human tongue, it would be marksmanship. Veranda was dangerous. If he set his sights on you, then you were surely dead. You would never miss. He didn't believe in a fair fight. As a matter of fact, his epitaph reads, "There is no such thing as a fair fight. Freedom is earned upon birth. Boots well worn have many stories to tell." He worshipped Janus, and Janus made him do a lot of things. He believed that laws were meant to be broken, that you should be free to make your own decisions, and if someone made a decision for you, then you weren't free in the first place, and that you want to be governed. That you were to break your shackles. He seemingly left, fled, gone. Or at least his body reconstituted as such. Wherever Veranda is, or at least his body, he's free.
What interesting stories. I just missed one. This entire time, Mitchell has been writing down every single thing that this man has been saying and adding it to her book. Or just random shit she has in her bag.
That was a ton to read. Like,
Yeah. Also, why is it? Did his name change from Veranda or Kingfisher to Veranda?
Veranda is his original name.
Yes.
Okay.
Kingfisher is the name that he earned.
Yeah.
Okay. I was making sure because I'm confused.
Yeah, it's Kingfisher is the title that he gained in the kingdom. Oh, thank you for the skeletons. Yeah, but like he gained that in the kingdom because that's his kingdom title. It's like technically with Siege, with Silver Siege, because he has silver in his name, he would technically be a part of the kingdom because he's named after a metal. As a matter of fact, with that, let's see. Yeah, he would be a Reaper in the kingdom. Just off of his naming convention. But he can have his actual name, is the other part. It's just usually you kind of don't use that.
I see.
Because, if they find out your real identity, they can go after the precious things.
Like the Lodge. But that was a lot.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Now understand, it's like I had a paragraph per, and then I improv the rest. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I know how you operate.
So that's the beauty of improv. I hope you remember what I said. I won't. I will remember it when it comes up. But goddamn, there's like a lot. And there's a lot to go through. And that's a lot of mantles that you'll probably ignore and just pick the 4 that work.
Yeah, which I suppose I was going to ask this in the main character. So there's a key, because I don't know if we understand the concept of mantles at this point. So you keep mentioning these mantles, like how Verander has the mantle of freedom, Sarza has the mantle of scales, and so on. You've only mentioned a couple of them having them, but based off your stories, it sounds like each and every one of them has one.
All of us had a mantle that was granted to us.
See. Besides the ones you outright said, I can only hazard a guess what the others might be.
Well, Verander's is of freedom. Sarza's of scales. Mutar's of void. Miri's of light. Miradel's of whispers. Morisco's of travel. Kuda's is the withered mantle. Kaku's is the conqueror's mantle. Ironbreaker's is the horde mantle. Evel's is the mantle of hands. Alina Rivers. What?
Sorry, I'm trying to type this as fast as I can.
I'm
but
so
then you start
sorry.
jumping- You're jumping around on my list. Okay, I got Miri right. I figured that. I had a feeling Muthar was Ruin or Ruin adjacent, so
Void.
Void makes sense.
I'm starting from like the bottom and then moving up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but they didn't do it in the same format that you were reading it.
I did it in the format that you told us all their stories, and then you started
Yes.
jumping around just now.
It's from the bottom.
And so sorry for that.
It's alright, it's alright. You Gucci dog.
And you said Stone Arms is Horde
Conquerors.
No,
or
Conquer.
Conquer.
Yep,
I put
and then
Conquerors.
Ironbreaker is Horde.
Yep.
And let me know when you're done with that.
Okay, thank you.
Because, all right, and then Evel is the hands.
Mantle
Mantle
of
hands. Because you fit to catch him. Yeah.
Because
Catch
his
these
hands.
hands.
You're just gonna make you catch these hands.
Conquerors.
Alina Rivers is the mantle of progress. Ebert Corbeils is the hellfire mantle. Dedrix is the hunter's mantle. The Bondids is the mantle of unity. Bugilins is the mantle of mountains. Mine is the mantle of archives. Anasi's is the shadow mantle. And Alad Ruse is the scourge mantle.
Let's see. Is there a particular reason why say you refer to Alad's as the Scourge Mantle compared to, say, your own as the Mantle of Archives?
Correct. There's no necessary reason as to why they are named differently. It is what those deities had chosen to have the mantles named. It's not like they had any correspondence with each other.
I just wanted to check because there's a couple that just worded it. And the and Kuda's was Mantle of Withering.
The withered mantle.
Yeah. Yes. Black Banner is the withered.
Because you know death.
Yeah. Very. She'll have that all written down. I don't know if we want to stop here because we're about nearly 30 minutes over. Or
Yeah, we can stop here. We can stop here because now this is a lot of information that you guys got. A lot of mantles to choose from. Some of them are a bit more obvious than others for who they can go to as players. But understand that doesn't matter really what mantle you pick. That mantle will enhance your class abilities and racial abilities that you have. So bear that in mind. So that's
This
kind
feels
of the key.
really silly,
Hmm.
and it's probably just me being silly and tired, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Our mark doesn't have to be the same as our mantle, correct?
No.
Brilliant.
Oh, that's the other thing. Your mantle can enhance your mark too. Which now we can go and roll our d20s, and I'm going first.
talk for us, I suppose. We're not going to beat that.
Goddamn. Wow.
Ha! The dichotomy of math!
Mine would technically be a 32. I get to pick who we raid.
Yay! Who are we rating? All 13 of us.
Who are we rating? Let's see who we're rating. And we could raid into Val. Hold on. Let me actually take a gander. Yeah, we have no fan art, so that's fine.
I haven't
Yeah,
gotten around to it yet. Sorry.
that's all right. Let's see. Yeah, we could raid into Val. I usually end up trying to raid into Patchy if they're streaming. Well, that would be a no. So no, yeah. I'll go and I'll raid into Val. I'll raid into Val. Fuck it.
Yes, harass him.
She deserves the love. She's playing Rivals right now.
Oh, cool. Do you know what her main is?
Usually Cloak and Dagger.
Sick! Yeah, that's a character duo that needs more love.
All right, so we got our raid message here. Let me go and get out the rattling for those of you that want to rattle in the chat. There we go. That way we're able to go and do that as well. I have to go and say thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to my players for being amazing as always. Thank you all so much for the raids and the support. I saw those bits, and I appreciate each and every one of you that have given them. And honestly, we're gonna be streaming again on Sunday for Where Souls Tread. We're trying to go and maintain consistency here, which is good. I'm getting a lot of stuff ready for debut, but I gotta go and say thank you all so much. Love each and every one of you. I hope you all have a good night. Give some love to Val. She is amazing. And her and I went and did the charity stream for Thrive Youth Center in San Antonio, Texas. We raised over $4,500 for that charity. So be sure to go and treat them with the type of love and support that we went and we treated that charity. Hope you all have a good one. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Bye, Chad.